Welcome to the Great American Experience. Experience. All right. Um, here we go. Starting up the pages. Make sure everything's working. Hey, Zoombait. What you doing, bud? Yeah. So keep the people isolated from the other hospitals. Yes. I'm familiar with that. All right. Hey, Buffalo Bill. I'm not sure. I just signed on. I just got back. Went to the store this evening. I went on an emergency rabbit hunt. Yep. Emergency rabbit hunt. Had to buy some of these 1 pound milk chocolate bunnies. Yep. That's right. Got me 1 pound. Got 5 of them. They're about $4 each. So, yeah. Hey.
Hey! Do we have an echo?
Not that I can tell.
Good.
Yep, I had to go emergency rabbit hunting.
Oh, really?
Yep. I bagged 5 of them. Check it out.
Woo! Yeah!
The 1 pound magic bunnies. That'd take care of me for 6 months, man.
Got some protein on the table.
It's chocolate anyway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
I thought it was real bunny meat.
nah. Yeah, they had the chocolate bunnies in there.
I can't tell with the. I don't know the.
Good.
It doesn't work very good. The visual on here. So
Oh, really?
yeah.
Just say it says 1 pound chocolate bunny. See, look. See, 1 pound.
Well, I like it.
Chocolate
Yeah.
bunny.
Chocolate.
Yeah, that's right, man. Got me a big ass. Nailed 5 of them, man. That's all that was left in the display on the shelf.
So I had a nice conversation with my cousin who I guess he's kind of leaning heavily onto the Democrat side.
Oh, yeah?
And I told him, I said, "Hey, I'm burning for Bernie, man." He didn't know what to say. I'm not a Bernie supporter, but I think Biden stole the election from Bernie as far as getting the nomination.
Right.
So I wouldn't mind seeing Bernie just for one reason, and that is I know he can't beat Trump.
Neither can Beanhead.
I mean, if Bernie would have got the nomination, it would have been a sure thing.
It's still a sure thing. It would have been harder with Bernie. At least Bernie had actual honest supporters.
True. And a lot of people that were Bernie supporters probably feel like they got screwed.
And we're not going to vote for the people that screwed them.
Right. So that's one way to look at it, but chocolate.
Yeah, I got one of those Cadbury cream egg things.
I actually was eating some chocolate Easter eggs today.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Mm.
I broke down. They were so good.
I know, right? Mm. Oh, man.
Well, I'm glad to see Zoombait in here.
Yeah, Zimbabwe, welcome in. Where's everybody at?
I don't know. It's after 8 already, so at least Mountain Standard Time.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
It's been a really contentious day.
Really?
Yeah.
How so?
I don't know. Just bad energy kind of day. My brother was yelling at me all afternoon about shit.
Did you know about the earthquake here?
No.
We had a 5.7 earthquake here.
No shit.
Yes. And woke up this 7:09 in the morning is when it hit. And it about shook me out of bed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It was come to find out
Marianne's in the house.
the Mormon temple downtown in Salt Lake
Yeah.
had the golden angel Moroni lost his trumpet, and the trumpet fell off the top out of the angel Moroni's hand. Did you hear about that?
No. So what does that signify?
I don't know. But the angel Moroni fell out of the trumpet, lost his trumpet. I'm serious. Because of the earthquake, he lost his freaking trumpet. Fell out of his hand. I had, I don't know. Anyway, I just thought I'd tell you. It was a 5 point. They say it was 5.7. I think it was a 5.8. Based out of Magna, Utah. It shook the entire valley. My house, the walls were freaking swinging, man.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir. And we're fine. The rescue mission for the homeless, the bricks on the side of it fell. So they got some damage. I mean, there's some damage to the buildings and everything.
Right.
But it was weird. It was weird. It was a side to side kind of a earthquake, and we're still having aftershocks. And some of the aftershocks felt very similar to the original earthquake.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So I'd share that with everybody
Yeah.
so they
Hold
can
on a second.
understand. Based out of Magna, Utah, that was where the epicenter was. It knocked the trumpet out of the angel Moroni. I was going to say macaroni. It knocked the trumpet out of his hand. It fell down to landed on one of the pinnacles of the Mormon temple, and there was some other damage to buildings.
Okay. Hold on a second.
Now my dogs went really quiet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was also a some kind of an acid that They say it was dispersed and it didn't harm anybody from Kennecott Copper Mine, and it was located near the shores of the Great Salt Lake near Kennecott Copper Mine, which is the largest open pit copper mine in the world. You
Wow.
can actually see it from outer space. So just sharing that with people.
Right. Well,
And tow truck is saying that another in Alaska. My daughter's actually up in Alaska. They've had several earthquakes this year. So the earth is shaking right now. It's going on all over the world. I mean, we've got volcanoes erupting, we've got earthquakes going on. Uh, my cousin and I, we were talking. He lives uh, probably about the same distance from the epicenter as I do. And he said he lives in a mobile home park. And he said that some of the mobile homes were shaken off of their foundation blocks.
well, it doesn't appear that that's the only one, bro. Hold on a second. Let me pull this up.
I had it was weird. I'm still having aftershocks.
Okay.
I still feel vibrations going on right now.
Okay, so I guess this is that one. There's one in Salt Lake. It looks
Yep.
like it was a 5.7.
Yes, that's the one I'm talking
Okay.
about.
And it looks like it's had several, one, two, three, four aftershakes, afterquakes.
Yep.
Hold on again. Okay, there's that one at 1.9.
There was
Hold on.
one after 1 o'clock this afternoon that felt about as strong as the original.
Well, this one's
So we're not.
4.6. There was
Yep.
another one, 4.6, same spot, just north of Salt Lake.
Yes,
Okay,
that's where I live. That's
right.
where I live.
But there's
I
also
live
one.
right here.
Yeah, there's also one on California. And this one appears to be 5.2 that happened out there. And it's
Yep.
right on the fault line.
Yep.
And
It's starting.
yeah, I think so.
We're we're in the middle of a corona freaking outbreak. Uh, you know, we're having we're having a pandemic going on, and we're having if you have a map, you can look. We do have quite a few cases of corona here, and I'm really concerned about my mom. She's in her 80s, and she's had lung problems with asthma and things like of that nature.
Right.
And she is in one of the most vulnerable positions right now.
We'll keep
My
her.
mom is very
Absolutely.
much in a vulnerable position as far as the corona goes. And my sister had to go get tested for corona because she was at my mom's house 4 days ago, and she was in contact with somebody that had been in contact with somebody that was positive for corona, and we're really worried. We're really concerned.
Oh, wow. Right. I bet. Yeah, I get you. Definitely keep them in your prayers, everybody.
Yep. Thank you.
Looks like we had another series of earthquakes up in Alaska.
Where my daughter is.
Similar. Well, this one is Kobuk,
Yep.
Alaska. Can you see the screen? Can you see where the map is?
I can.
You see where that blue circle is there?
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
a high
That's
populated area.
northwest of her.
Yeah, I was going to say most population is like here and here. This is Anchorage right here.
But where all those orange dots are, that's where my daughter is.
Oh, this is up in the mountain range, dude. Up in the mountains,
Yep.
north of.
My daughter is not far from Mount McKinley.
Yeah, this is right here. This is where Anchorage is. That's Fairbanks over here. See, there's Anchorage. Going a little closer.
Well, I guarantee you, it's got these people more than shook up because they're becoming fully aware that we're in an end times type of situation.
Yeah, this is Kotzebue right here,
Yeah.
and that's interesting place. This is where the
If you
Earth.
find if you find Talkeetna, Alaska, that's where my daughter is. She's close, very close to Talkeetna.
Well, there's Fairbanks. I thought Fairbanks was down here. No, I guess
No,
not. Fairbanks is up here. So, where is she? Close to?
she's she's near Talkeetna, Alaska.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that's at. I'm looking up.
And what's going on? What's going on with them is they rely on tourism, and Canada has blocked any entrance into Canada at all. So the company she works for, which is Holland Princess, is she works for Holland Princess up there, and they've got a moratorium that they will not allow ships leaving the U.S. to go into uh, the town of Vancouver, Canada, because they've closed off the port of Vancouver. But there's an international law that leaving the United States, they have to go to a foreign port, and their foreign port was Vancouver. Well, now that's blocked off, and they don't know if they're going to get any tourism up there, and they're really worried. She's written letters to the governor of Alaska and also to the one of the senators. What's
Governor
that?
of Vancouver, you mean?
No, the governor of Alaska.
Well, I mean, it would be British Columbia. The
Well, what
governor.
they're trying to do, what she wants done is what she wants done. What I'd like to see done also is that if we're not allowed to stop in Vancouver, Canada, then to lift the moratorium and make it so that we don't have to make a stop on a foreign port in order for U.S. citizens to reach their own state, Alaska.
Right.
Alaska is one of our states, and we should not have to be pulling into Vancouver during this crisis that's going on. We shouldn't be required to.
Right.
So just a temporary, it would just be like a temporary, you know,
Moratorium. Yep.
waiver kind of a thing that ships leaving the lower 48 don't have to stop in Vancouver, Canada.
Yeah, it's getting crazy.
So that's what we're seeking is that we don't have to. We're seeking that we don't have to have a stop in a foreign port in order to reach a destination. We want a
Right.
waiver on that, and that's what we're asking the governor of Alaska and the country of Canada to, if they're not going to allow our ships to go in there, that we can actually make a temporary waiver that we can bypass Canada and go straight to the our own state. This is the red tape. This is the bullshit that the freaking uh, globalists have put us under.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Right.
globalism. It's the residue of globalism.
Yep. Oh wow.
Global protocol.
Hey, Don T. Trump, how you doing? No, I think there is like one or two cases in Alaska. The only place that doesn't have any is West Virginia, supposedly.
But just for our ships to leave, say San Diego or Washington or whatever, we have to stop in a foreign port if it's a cruise ship, and that should be wavered. And the foreign port was happens to be one of the countries that has a ban on ships coming in and out of their port, and that is Canada.
Yeah, every time you hit international waters. Yep.
Because we've got to get people from the lower 48 up to our own state, Alaska. And I think the same pertains to going to uh, Costa Rica, or not Costa Rica, but Puerto Rico. I think we have the same thing. We have to hit a foreign port before we can go to one of our own U.S. territories on a cruise ship. And that's wrong. It shouldn't be that way.
Well, I don't think it's well on a cruise ship, maybe, yeah, but on a plane, I know you can go straight to Virgin Islands, U.S.
Yeah, yep.
Or,
But on a cruise ship, because it's a passenger cruise ship, they're saying that we have to stop in a foreign port in order to reach one of our own destinations, and it's bullshit. We
oh
should be
yeah,
able to go to our destination on a cruise ship
right.
without having to stop in a foreign port. It has to be a foreign port in Canada, since they've got a moratorium and not allowing U.S. ships to enter their ports. We have to cancel our cruises. You know,
Right, right. That's just crazy. Well, so I've been looking at some stuff here, and I was, damn it, where did I put that? I had saved a link for the Trey Smith article that I mentioned the other night. Ah, Kim Clement's secret letter to Trump. And I was looking at maybe working, playing that. Do, 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 do.
so that would make say a ship leaving San Diego, California. The only thing they can do is go down to a Mexican port, pull into the port, and stay a certain amount of hours before they're allowed to go to another, say Bellingham, Washington, or someplace like that.
Right,
They can't even go to the state of Washington if they're a cruise ship. They can't even go to another state on our ships in international waters without stopping in a foreign port. So that makes it the closest one they can go to is a Mexican port. That means they have to double back.
what? So if they leave California, they can't hit Washington.
They can't go. Yeah, they can't go up to. They can't go up to, Washington port, Seattle port, or Tacoma or someplace like that without having to stop in a foreign port first.
Oh wow, that's stupid.
So what? In other words, we can't use our own ships as a ferry to go to one part of our country to another without
Document
stopping in a
says the
foreign
law
port.
in question is the Passenger Vessel Services Act of 1886, which applies to passengers. The Merchant Marines Act of 1920 applies to goods. This is a U.S. federal statute which regulates maritime commerce in U.S. waters and between U.S. ports, known as the Jones Act. Deals with the concept of sabotage.
Well, yeah, that has to do with if the ship is designated. as a cruise ship for tourists. It cannot be used as a ferry, and that's kind of what they were saying. Is a lot of these people would stop in Vancouver on purpose, uh, because because otherwise they would be considered doing a ferrying type of commerce with a cruise ship. And so, and a lot of these ships that go to Alaska, to Whittier specifically, they would go to Whittier, Alaska from the lower 48, and they have to stop in Vancouver because they're considered a cruise ship. And this is affecting the livelihoods of all the people
Mhm.
that work for Princess Cruises. The only reason we were stopping in Vancouver, Canada, was because it was required by law.
Right. Don T says all those cruise ships are foreign flagged ships.
Exactly. But because of the Wuhan bullshit, I think there should be a waiver, and we should waiver that. This is a world issue. You know,
Right.
it's the same thing goes with a cruise ship sailing to Hawaii. It has to stop in a foreign port before it arrives in Hawaii. Why? It
Right.
makes no, you know, otherwise it's just considered a ferry, and it shouldn't be a designated cruise ship with foreign flags. So it's a lot of nonsense because it's the law. Exactly.
Right.
Bullshit.
Now,
We're having,
you want to see this Trey Smith article?
yeah, Trey Smith. Yeah, I do.
Right, because they're foreign flagged. Yep, exactly. In other words, they're managed by foreign uh, entities. Right. All right. Well, I'm going to start this up here. This is actually something I've been wanting to see. I haven't had a chance. We went outside and got it as soon as it stopped raining today. Went out and got a bunch of stuff done, and I didn't have a chance to do any browsing.
I say we cut off all aid to Canada. They're not going to let our ships go into Vancouver. Let's cut off all aid and all commerce from Canada and close the fucking border.
Yeah. Here, let's check this out.
Watching is about a secret private letter that Danae Clement Petruska, this will be Kim Clement's eldest daughter, found going through some of Kim Clement's things. Kim Clement, who is best known today for prophesying the election of Donald Trump, he died just a few days after watching what is commonly known as his largest prophecy. It wasn't actually his largest prophecy, but what is known as his largest prophecy come to fruition. I would note also for the record that Donald Trump, that prophecy became a big deal because while the entire world laughed, most of your medias were laughing, even the Republican ones. Man, Trump is even running for president. Kim Clement had very bold prophecies, going back even in 2014 all the way back to 2007, that Donald Trump would be president of the United States.
My dad prophesied 9/11 from Dearborn, Michigan in 1996. Now, on February 21st, 2015, almost a year to the day after the 2014 prophecy, where God showed my dad so much, including the cries for impeachment, my dad said this about Rudy Giuliani. And during that time, great prophets shall arise from the earth, and they shall stand and reveal. These are not prophets that are necessarily in the religious organizations, but prophets like I chose, Netanyahu, Rudy Giuliani. Oh, you may mock him, but I made him a watchman in this country.
She found a letter. This dated June 16th of 2015. Now, to put that in perspective, the date of this letter that she found while going through private things of her dad, going through old emails of her dad. This letter was penned one day, or the very day, but I believe one day before Donald Trump officially announced his run for president. That's when this letter was penned by the prophet that's best known for prophesying the election of Donald Trump. Now, he also prophesied the election of Barack Obama, which I'm sure was a shock to Hillary. He predicted, of course, he prophesied, of course, the election of the Clintons beating Bush Sr., and, of course, he prophesied 9/11. We prophesied streams of things. But this letter was penned one day before Trump announced his public run for president of the United States. This letter was also penned one day before Kim Clement invited to come speak to Trump. Presumably, Trump was wanting to know what the top prophet in the world thought about him running for president. That's the presumption of the invitation to meet him at Trump Towers. Kim Clement could not make it. He got sick. These are the moments when he got sick. This letter was also penned one day before the grainy phone call. I'm going to go through a list of things about this letter she found, and she's going to read off the portion of the letter that she publicly can, on her own YouTube channel, Donna Clement Petruska, or House of Destiny. I'll put links in the bottom. This letter was one day before the grainy phone call where Kim Clement is going to go see Donald Trump and then can't make it because he got sick. Here's that grainy phone call that is one day after the penning of this secret private letter that Donna found about a week ago.
Greetings, everyone. So interesting to be a prophet, but honestly, when you see what's unfolding, I'm standing on the airport right now, about to leave for New York, and I tell you, it's just amazing what's unfolding already. Last time to go to New York, and I shared this course before, that when the Spirit of God leads you, even as Paul was led, sometimes it's not very clear. But the dates changed slightly for New York, and just before I left, I said to my team, I need to meet with some leaders, and specifically felt that I should meet with Donald Trump. We're about to leave now.
I know what you're thinking. Indeed, what a trip, right? He never did actually make it to go see Donald Trump. He dearly, dearly wanted to. He never personally made it. Get to Trump. Now, he did send on his band. Trump was fully aware that Kim got sick. He did send on his behalf a man named Lance, a man that he had go to conventions with him for years, a man that was an usher that Kim had met at a small church, I'm not sure where, that tried to learn the prophet, still tries to do, or does maybe, prophetic things. Kim sent Lance to go and speak to Trump on his behalf. To the best of my knowledge, the best of all of my knowledge, this letter that we're talking about here never went with Lance, never went with anyone else. Things, I tell you, there's portions. I'm going to get into these things up here in a second. She's going to release the portions of the letter that she can and other things that she found. Kim had a lot of thoughts for Donald Trump, and these are good, there's a lot that goes with being president of the United States, but there were uplifting things, and there were prophetic things. Almost like what the Lord was stating is that a prophet writing to a president, but more than that, writing to a man, Donald J. Trump in this case, somebody that the Lord really wanted to show unusual things to, that most men of earth will never experience. In a physical sense, in a spiritual sense, the spiritual part's coming. Portions of according to these things, portions, even of the public prophecies of Kim Clement, dealt with He was not sending you a religious president. He was sending one that the world would buck, that the medias would buck. I will fool the people. I will fool the people. But that this man that went in would become a praying president. As I make this video now, the National Day of Prayer has been moved forward for the coronavirus. This was done by Donald Trump, who looks on all of the, I can tell you, this is a guy that's been fighting for you. You can see it on him as you look at the clips of him with, man, Democrat or Republican alike, work with your president. This is a man that loves your country, even if you disagree with him on some policies. I want to take a look at some elements of this. Number one, these are elements from a letter that was penned on the very day. On the very day. So Kim was up. It was clear that this was the heaviest thing on his heart, with things about Donald Trump. In the letter, you will be president at the time that you get this letter. Now, it doesn't start with that. The letter doesn't start with that language. But the function of what you're reading through these documents is how a prophet would write to a highly honored president by God himself. Number two, and this is the one that gave me shivers up and down me. You, Donald J. Trump, are to be called Joseph. I want to return to that point in just a moment, because that one gave me shivers for reasons I'm going to go ahead and share in this video. Point three, these were some things, I'm not sure if they're in the particular letter that Donnie found, but certainly in a haze of other documents, prophetic things that Kim was writing that point out that Rudy Giuliani, as funny as it sounds, but this is how precise this stuff is. Rudy Giuliani will be very important for the President of the United States. Here's a clip on that.
These are not prophets that are necessarily in the religious organizations, but prophets like I chose, Netanyahu, Rudy Giuliani. Oh, you may mock him, but I made him a watchman in this country. I recently posted a video containing all of these prophecies on my personal YouTube channel, and it was immediately censored and deemed inappropriate. If you want to see it, search for my page, Donna Clement Petrushka, on YouTube, and watch it.
And I didn't include that clip just to be controversial. I included that to be very frank with you. A special thank you to each and every one of you that watch any of my videos, that watch any of Donna's videos, that watch any of friends of mine like Tally McCarter's video. There's an awful lot of us that feel strongly like it is getting harder and harder and harder to express a message, even if it's a clean message, and even if it's a message that has something powerful in it, maybe even particularly if there's something powerful in it to share. I want to thank all of you that subscribe to my things and that hit that bell button that's on there. That may be the only way many of these things are watchable. I'm going to put a link to Donna's channel, both of them, in the bottom of the video. I'm not done yet in terms of what to tell you about these letters coming out, so stick with me. But I thank you for sharing. If you find these things are worthy of sharing, even a little bit, I thank you for clicking that share button on your Facebook page, on your news article page, on your Christian website, on your Democrat liberal website, even if you're making fun of it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. These topics are worthy of discussion. One of the areas that the Republicans could actually do better on, that the Democrats often are champions for, us I hear from them, is freedom of speech. Even if we don't like all the time what each other says, I very much support the Democrats in freedom of speech. Donna will be releasing what she can. She can't obviously release everything if it's got private stuff in there, but the things that she can concerning these new materials are for which she can read off on March 21st of 2020. She'll be releasing them on our YouTube channels. You have both links in the bottom of this particular video. I love for the record that in many conversations with Donna, there's these things heavily talk. I tell you, there's a lot of private stuff. And I'm praying that Donna and others, even my fellow, never pushed for such a thing. It would certainly be an honor to meet with the President of the United States, and there's certainly no shortage of things that could be effectively and meticulously discussed. No matter what the case, we're praying for you on this side of the screen. Joseph, period. Joseph stated in these letters, when Donna called me on the phone, the reason why I pulled the call over the side of the road, I got shivers so bad, when she told me these letters dealt with God calls you Joseph, Donald Trump. This is particularly going to affect you if you've been watching my videos for a lot of years. You know this is not a new term for me. My second story on this is going to be more powerful than the first one. Let me go over two things on that particular deal. I'm going to show you, I'm not just holding this up to try and sell you something. Listen, I wouldn't dare cheapen this part of what I'm talking about like that. But I do want to talk to you about because it's into the equation. When I went to Egypt with my friend Mike Hughes, who's been in my videos for years. No, this is not the Flat Earth Mike Hughes. He's a man that's made a lot of products over the years, mainly for trailers and U-Haul and this kind of a thing, and has supported biblical projects, biblical discoveries by people like Ron Wyatt. That's one of the major ways I got linked up with him. He made this coin. I didn't ask him to make this. I didn't even give him the coin. In fact, I've got a Joseph conspiracy by him that I will probably put up on the God in the Know show. We're working out what we're going to do with it. He made a full-length video of things that came from Egypt that I really like. This is called a Joseph coin. A Joseph coin. And you'll notice that on the front of the Joseph coin, you've got Imhotep. Just like you'll find articles. And again, Mike was unfamiliar to the best of my knowledge. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. But I don't think he knew anything about Ben Carson. I don't think he knew about the oracles about Ben Carson. Because on one occasion, I explained to him, in the context of these coins, Ben Carson, you're going to find lots of articles calling Ben Carson a conspiracy theorist for believing that Imhotep, the first pyramid, the step pyramid of Egypt, that Ron Wyatt believed was a grain storage facility. I've been to that location with Mike. You put Imhotep on the front of that coin and put Joseph's name on there. Then put the grain storage facilities of Joseph on the back of the coin. Ben Carson, by the way, is one of the most talented neurosurgeons in the world. Anyhow, Ben, you say you believe the Egyptian Imhotep is the biblical Joseph? Well, the grain storage facility certainly looks that way to me. Here at God in the Nutshell, we believe you. More about those hardcore left oracles. You tell these people you're planning to eat lunch tomorrow, and they call it a conspiracy. There's Mike right there with me next to the pyramids. It was last year when we were doing the Exodus. Portion of other articles that I've read that get heavily fought against, stating that Christians, including what looks like Donald Trump, asking for there's not a lot of biblical literacy. Look, some things are just the history of our world because the science are actually just out there. It's like arguing there's not a pyramid in that shot. It's like arguing. It's like some of the stuff you read, those aren't even pyramids that are real out there. I mean, it's that absurd. Some things are just history, and the less people know about history, the less prepared they are for the future. I'm a big believer in the future. Kim Clement was a believer. He was a believer in something larger than the future. He was a man who just loved the Spirit of the Lord. Here's the second story. This one I held back for a lot of years, but I think I'm going to tell it right now in this video. Kim Clement was from South Africa, more specifically Port Elizabeth, South Africa. These shots behind me, where I'm sitting right there, are from South Africa. They're there for my own set of reasons in this instance. I'll tell you, this is a country not doing particularly well. They'll try to turn this into a white-black thing, but that's not what it is at all, in my view. I've actually been there. This is a country in trouble. So it went with hardcore, what I would call hardcore socialist views. Democrats, thank you for removing Barney from the race. He's not a Democrat. He's an independent, if anything. At least you went with someone that shares some Democrat views. And not all Democrats are against the Bible. Not all Democrats are. In fact, Well, some of the people I go to for prayer are Democrats. They have these political views over here. But if I want prayer, I know people that have the Spirit of the Lord coming through them. And not all Republicans. Not even all the people that help me with my stuff. Some of them are hardcore Democrats. So when I see the news articles stating that you be a crazy conspiracy coot, some things are just real, guys. At a bare minimum, if not for me, at least for your base, some of these people believe heavily. Some of the best prayer warriors I know are Democrats. Clement was from South Africa. South Africa. When I was 16 years old, I went with my mother on a cruise ship to the Bahamas, and she was very excited to go because she was very, very familiar with Kim Clement at that time. And so in the evenings, they would do these meetings. It had several hundred people in the meetings, maybe a few more. And Kim would do largely what he used to do a lot of at the end of his life. He would do a lot of music. The Spirit of the Lord would flow. He would give prophecies about world events, these kind of things. I think he had been backing away from what people used to call personal prophecies because people would push him for things. As I would later learn and getting to know the family, first of all, he didn't want it to look like a crystal ball or something. If the Lord had a word for someone, he would give it. He would give it. But people surround because they want a prophecy, and they want a prophecy the way they want the prophecy, which isn't the way prophecy works. A real prophet, the Lord might give you good news or bad news. Anyhow, Kim didn't call any people up at all. He called 3 people up. And one was a couple. And the other person, I was trying to leave the room. I was a rebellious punk kid. And I was more interested in other things on the cruise ship, probably. But I remember this man always stuck with me for my entire life. I was trying to leave the room. And just like other stories I've heard from Kim Clement, where he called it, you in the come up here to the back. And I had long hair at the time and all that. I mean, I was truly kind of a punk kid. But he called me up, and there was a spirit about Kim, similar to the spirit of, and there are quite a few people I've had the honor to know, and know now, that are Mark and Donna Harrelson would be a couple like this. That the government always puts on, or used to put always on projects, obviously, because at embassies and things, because the Spirit of the Lord would protect. They would have 0 injuries. Whereas you had all sorts of bad things happening. Well, Mark was there, and you could feel a spirit around him. The same thing with Kim Clement. And Donna, by the way, saved my life one night with a prophecy. This is really new to me. I'll stick to this one story. So he called me up to the front, and I'm not going to tell you everything that he said. I'm just going to tell you how it started. I want you to bear in mind the elements of this letter here, particularly this second element of this letter here. They had me pull the car over, basically nailing tears, when she was reading it to me a week ago. The way this prophecy to me started, that one day you will tell people about the Lord. And when I say tell people, I mean millions of people will hear the Lord through you. There will be at the time of the Joseph period. I'm not going to go on into what other things he said. I'm going to hold that back. I held that prophecy in my pocket for a year. I believed it. I was just a punk kid at that time. So, in just those
All right, looks like I had a complete internet flop situation going on. Can y'all see me? Zoom, can you see me? Bubba, can you hear me? Okay, AZ, what's up, man? Yeah, my internet just went stupid. Yeah, it probably going to go out again. Oh, okay. Hey, you people on crack. Maybe so. Maybe so. Oh, man. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Let's see here. See if I can pull up a page. There we go. All right. See if I can pull up. There we go. All right, Tracy. Dreamo Patriot. Give Jack our love. Talk to you soon. Yeah. Yeah, this internet is acting strange. It's in and out. Don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay on. But it's acting weird. Let's see here. Grab a link. Come on up, AZ. Yeah. Zombies. Well, might be. I keep getting these notifications that the internet's not connecting. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, still looking good. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know what, kind of threat we are about anything. So he's chewing up fiber cables. Yeah. Oh, man. Damn zombies. All I know is it's been raining all day. And when it stopped, we got out and did some stuff. Got some stuff cleaned up. We're supposed to get thunderstorms starting late tonight, so that might have something to do with it. And they're supposed to go till about 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Better and it say zombies, sure. Miriam has a video up. Oh man. Go get him, Zoom bait. Ah. Let's see what we can find. Hey,
What's good? What's good? What's good?
I don't know, man. Things are going crazy. Everything
Hey,
right
I
now is crazy.
yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. That's me. I'll
I
fix
don't know,
that.
man. Things are going crazy.
Shit.
Everything
Hey.
right now is crazy.
Yeah. Oh, there, I got it.
Got it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was listening to Buffalo Bill earlier, man. He was talking about everything.
Right.
They
Right.
got the rail shut down. They got the interstate. Uh, we got to inspect the bridges. The rails are down. What the National Guard is there for a chemical spill in a copper mine out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, he said the bridges are all shut down for waiting for inspections.
Man, I don't know. What do you think about that thing about that statue dropping its trumpet, though?
I don't know. I'm sure somebody will find that prophetic somehow,
Oh yeah, yeah.
especially the Mormons.
Oh yeah. I never even really heard of that saint. I don't know what that all deals with.
It's a Mormon thing.
Yeah.
I guess Bill could tell us if he came on.
Um.
Well, Bill could probably tell us about that.
Did he say he had a power outage and that it was restored, or?
Yeah, he said all the power went out. The they got hit really hard.
I was watching that above ground news, Mike Morales channel on YouTube. There, he's on Twitch too, above ground news. But I just watched the beginning of it because it was coincidental with you starting up tonight. But he was talking about the one happened in Salt Lake, and he showed the pulse wave, the sound, I guess, sort of sound like vibration that sent out.
Yeah.
And I guess the claim is that is what triggered the one in Alaska. And then what typically happens if you have one here and one there, then you'll get one in between. And that was the third one then that happened in Northern California.
Right. Right. I see what
So
you're saying. Yeah.
if you aim in between those three, it starts pointing towards like all the fracking projects that take place up in, like where the edge of the other continental plate is, but up in North Dakota and shit like that. So they're saying, you know, but I heard a lot of prophecy too about that Yellowstone being ready to pop that geyser one of these days. And if that happens,
Well, it's not going to be the destructive event that everybody is saying, as because that thing. What I the research that I've done said that all the geoscientists that are talking about Yellowstone,
yeah.
okay, they're talking about, well, in the past it was explosive because it was all built up. It used to be a giant mountain, and it blew the hell up, okay, and then it covered half the continent.
AZ,
This one I expect would be a buildup kind of event. What's up, AZ?
I thought it was going to belch all kinds of goodies into the air and really darken the skies.
Well, I'm sure it'll belch crap into the air, but not. There won't be that explosive kind of blow a hole in the planet kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? They're saying that it would be a build-up type of event. In other words, it'll be spewing stuff out, but building up the mountain kind of thing again.
Well, like I said, he sure is concerned about his mom and sister and all that stuff. I got a prayer for Bill and his people over there.
Right. Yeah. Bubba, you're right. Super caldera is like a huge volcano. Yep, absolutely.
What's going to blow up?
No,
Kelly-
no, we're just talking about Yellowstone.
Catch that earthquake in Salt Lake City?
Yep, Salt Lake, and then up in northwest Alaska, and then the coastline of Northern California.
Okay.
It seems like all three of them hit around close to the same time.
Oh, where'd he go?
You know, I used to track that stuff.
Yeah, I still got the link to the USGS site. I was looking at that earlier.
So you listed 3 events. Did they go from south to north?
Well, what I was just looking at was one that was in Utah there,
Okay.
near Salt Lake, and then the other one happened. Wiz, you were just looking at that up in Alaska,
Right.
sort of the more southern end of Alaska, and then the third one was off the coast, the northern California. There's a peninsula up there. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I would be. Well, I'm afraid to pull up too many windows because my internet's freaking out.
When I used to follow it, they would go counterclockwise around the Ring of Fire.
That
So
well,
you get one in Mexico, you'd get one in California, and you get one in Alaska, and then it would go over to the other side of the Pacific.
Right. Well, I've noticed that recently they've been starting, I think, Asia, and then working their way up the South American coast, Chile, Guatemala, Mexico.
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
that stands
I-
today. That was a counterclockwise motion that we went through today.
See, I pay attention to earthquakes when they're accompanied by plague and pestilence.
Right.
Yeah.
It might. Yeah.
So I haven't seen the chat. Did Miriam divulge what beach?
Yeah, she did. It was hold on a second, I see I can go backwards.
I can't recall the name. It was
It's been cold. It's been cold and rainy here all day. I need warm weather.
She said it was in Quintana Roo, Mexico. The vid was from Tulum Beach.
Okay, that was cool. I'm jealous.
Quintana Roo.
All right.
You been there? You know that area? Ace?
Cool. No.
Yeah. No.
I'll tell you. I'll be running around down there in my birthday suit. I need warm weather so bad.
No shit. I'm a crazy American. Don't shoot unarmed.
With that pale-skinned gringo.
I got nothing to steal but my pride. Right?
They probably quarantine me.
Right? Crazy gringo. Shit. Oh, yeah. Thank you. It's been a weird kind of day, guys. I'm just.
You said it. Gonna get weirder.
Yeah, it's going to get stranger, dude. It's going to get really strange before it's over. I don't know.
Hold up.
Say what?
Everybody hold up. Everybody hold up.
I'm out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, there's Bill.
middle of nowhere. Yeah, there's Bill.
Yep. Bill's got Hey. an echo.
We got big echo.
We got big echo.
Okay, I'll get out.
Just, refresh it again and come back.
Turn
But
off YouTube.
Yeah.
yeah, I'll turn off YouTube. Yeah. But
Sausage gravy biscuit.
farms.com.
Yeah, I meant to go there today.
Dude, it rocks. It rocks.
Well, I ordered a sprouting mix. It was like radish and 2 other seeds. But I wanted to go up there and see what they had because I'm thinking of doing microgreens if this thing turns into something.
Oh, right.
Pandemic.
Well, I've been looking for striped zucchini, striped Italian zucchini. That's what I'm looking for right now. Yeah. But he does the weed seed, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've gotten spoiled on raw spinach
Really?
for salad, and I don't like the lettuces or like spinach.
Oh wow. Right. I kind of like the white lettuce.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. But I like
What's up, Bill?
Hey, that sounded better this time, bro.
Better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, we're still having aftershock.
Yeah, he's got a serious thing for the vets, so you might want to check it out.
I think I slept through the earthquake this morning. I didn't hear or feel anything.
Yeah, I didn't feel it here.
It shook me out of bed.
I've heard of it.
Okay.
Did you have an earthquake down there, AZ?
No. I have felt them when they've had them like in the Palm Springs area. In fact, we had they had one where it came through where I am pretty strong. Strong enough where I reported it.
Oh wow.
But I didn't, well, I was sleeping, but I figured it would have woke me up if it was anything substantial down here.
Wow.
I heard that Arizona has always got seismic activity, though, eh?
Well, all the geology in Arizona is volcanic. And all the mountains.
Well, you're kind of off the same mountain range. You're kind of a branch off the same mountain range as we are.
We have a lot of mountains around here, where all that is left is the core of the volcano.
Oh wow.
In fact, there's a big one across the valley called Ultra Peak, and part of the core is exposed.
Is that like Devil's Tower and stuff like that? Those are cores of a volcano.
Yeah, sort of. They're kind of flat on the top, and they have the striations in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's both big ones and small ones out here.
Oh wow.
But you can look at a relief map of Arizona, and on the western side, you'll see like where a volcano was, but the plate moved, and so it makes a chain of mountains. And there's like three very distinct ones on the central western half of Arizona where that occurred, and they're about 30 miles away from me. They start. They head
Well,
west.
if you look at the islands or the remains of the islands from Hawaii on the Google Maps, you'll see the line of secession throughout the ages where that hotspot was.
Yeah.
Okay, and that goes all the way back up to the Russia side of the Bering Straits.
Yeah.
Up there. Yeah, so I mean, it's not hard to figure that out, you know. But yeah, so you start tracing that same dimensional line on some of those hotspot volcanoes, you'll be able to see where they should have been or where they were.
You ever read any?
Well, you remember that recently.
Did I say what is he?
You ever read Immanuel Velikovsky?
No, I haven't read any of that stuff.
You ought to look him up. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does he talk about? What does he talk about?
Well, he has a alternative. He has an alternative geological history of the world, and it involves like collisions with planets, geographic turmoil or geologic turmoil, and he finds indications of it in like ancient texts and what archaeologists have found over the years.
Oh wow!
He thinks there's been several worldwide upheavals, and he goes into things like all the shit buried under the permafrost from Alaska all the way across northern Russia as proof that there's been like massive floods across the world because of these either close encounters with other planets or actual collisions.
Right. Is he the one that came up that has the theory of Bologna?
I don't think so.
You know what I'm talking about, which was the master planet where Mars was a moon.
Immanuel Velikovsky.
In his writings, he believes that Saturn at one time was close to the Earth, and that it actually was more prominent than the Sun. Now, part of that is written about in the Old Testament with like with the story of Nimrod. in building the tower. See, after the flood, the stories were just repeated about the golden age before the flood, when everything was a lot nicer. And so as these stories became prominent after the flood, they sought to find out what happened to Saturn. And that's why they built the tower, because they wanted to bring back the golden age.
Mm-hmm.
God saw what they were doing and confused their language, and they dispersed.
All right.
Now you get into our time frame. They've had 2 nuclear powered satellites that they felt compelled to plunge into Saturn and Neptune, which are gas giants.
Right.
The and they had like huge payloads of plutonium. And there was speculation that they were actually trying to ignite those 2 planets,
Wow.
because as it would go down into the atmosphere, it would become compressed, and at some point you'd have a nuclear detonation.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Um,
Obviously, it didn't work.
well, I think on one of the planets there was indications of a dark cloud form, but
On
it just
Jupiter?
just makes you wonder, going by the Star Trek rules of engagement of, don't mess with things.
Right. You
Why,
just nuked
why
them.
would they, plunge one satellite with 70 pounds of plutonium in it and another one with like 120 or 140 pounds of plutonium in it? It's like they thought the first one wasn't big enough, so we'll try it again with twice as much.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, but all the time they're saying, well, we're just going to get data back on, how thick the atmosphere is and shit like that. And I call bullshit on it.
Right. Right.
Anyway, his books are great.
But
There's a handful of them.
why would they do that? I mean, why would they try to ignite Jupiter or Saturn?
Because they're insane motherfuckers. That's why.
That's why.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, what the hell? What? Why? I'm just wondering what the hell, the deal with that.
They're frigging out of their minds. They're insane.
Let's see what happens. Like Bubba. Here, hold my beer. Watch this. Like, holy shit.
Like, if you ever looked into all the nuclear testing that took place during the 40s and 50s, I mean, they went ape shit. They were doing all kinds of shit. And
Right.
it's like the push to find out outweighed any caution as to what the effects might be.
Well, the first nuclear explosion wasn't it in like Chicago or some shit?
What?
Wasn't the first nuclear explosion like in Chicago or some shit?
It wasn't really an explosion. It was a critical mass experiment. But yeah, it was in Chicago at the Fermi Lab.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But yeah, I was like, yeah, I know they were doing a bunch of crazy shit. And then you got all that stuff around the Manhattan experiment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that was all Tesla technology, and they realized they ripped a freaking hole in a dimensional curtain.
Yeah. But I would recommend Emmanuel Velikovsky to anyone. It took me about 2 or 3 weeks to read all his books. They're not big books, but they are packed with information.
Thank you, Joe Chuck.
I found one called Dragons, Comets, Earth, Global Cataclysm. It's about a 55 minute video. I'll send that one too.
Well, I'd recommend the books. He apparently his father was like the head of some museum, I think in Israel, and so he had the run of the place when he was a kid. And
Oh, wow.
he went through everything. He trained as a psychologist, and he felt that humankind as a whole had a like a traumatic experience long ago, and he thinks it was the things that they went through during those times.
Right. It's where those that were with knowledge were destroyed. The ones that were on the outline of the civilization were the ones that survived.
Part of that was what was going on pre-flood.
Correct.
Yeah, where you had the Nephilim who were like eating everybody and having sex with everything they could.
Sure. Yeah, that was the big thing with the Indians too. And you know why the Indians still they have that tradition of how to show your hand. It wasn't to show that you weren't holding a weapon. It was to count your fingers.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
Now,
because the Nephilim have 6 fingers.
In his books, he covers like the different aspects of this. Like he goes through like stories of the Native Americans.
Yeah.
Because the Native Americans have stories of past cataclysms.
Yes.
And they have their legends of what supposedly happened. But those stories are worldwide. The Chinese have them. The Indians have them.
Yes. The African Adobe tribes have them.
So in his books, he goes through these various aspects of legends, archaeology, history, geology, and he kind of wraps all this stuff together so that, to prove his theory that there was great cataclysm in the past.
Right.
But it wasn't just one cataclysm, it was a series of them.
Well,
and,
the Mayans,
they easily could have wiped out mankind completely.
Now, the ancients prior to the Aztec Mayan stuff, they said that the calendar that just ended, there were 2 prior calendars to that.
Yes. He gets into the calendars worldwide also that show that, like in ancient China, in other civilizations around the world, they were very sophisticated with their astronomy.
Sure,
and
absolutely.
They all had very sophisticated calendars, and they showed that at one time there were more days in the year than there are now.
Yes.
And the only thing that could change that would be a collision with another planet or a large heavenly body.
Well, if you look at the tablets of the Anunnaki, okay, the tablets that they found in Mesopotamian prehistory, okay, it doesn't have 7 chapters on creation. It's got 7 books.
Yeah.
Of creation, and it talks about prehistory, how this planet in those tablets, it talks about how Earth was once called Tiamat.
Yeah.
And it was collided with during the passage of the dark sun, the star of Nibiru, which is their sun. They say in those tablets that we live in a binary star system. The other star isn't bright. It's big. It's bigger than Jupiter or some shit, but it doesn't give off any light. It is the dark star, the dark sun. And it has like 7 planets that go around it. And those planets have moons, just like our solar system. Okay.
Yeah.
And one of those moons, when it was passing by, smacked Tiamat, a planet full of life, and busted it in half. Half of the planet went into what we now know as, they call it the hammer bracelet. We call it the asteroid belt. And what was the mass part of the planet, along with its core, came into the position where Earth is now.
You know,
It kind of fits too, because look at, half of our planet is the Pacific Ocean.
yeah.
Okay.
It's funny you bring that up, because I remember when I was a kid and they first started teaching me this stuff, about our solar system and things. I mean, it's obvious that between us and Mars is like an asteroid belt, and Mars looks like it might have been inhabited at one time, and now
Well,
it's just stripped bare.
well, here's the thing.
So
It
when
was
I was a
supposed that
kid,
it was only a
it
moon.
seemed what?
As far as I understand, from the research I've done, they believe there was a planet called B'Elanna.
Okay,
Okay. Now it was out past. Uh, it was out past. Or right up next to Saturn or something like that in its orbit, and
yeah,
it exploded. It blew up, and Mars was one of its moons. Now
okay,
Mars also had an atmosphere and all that stuff, but when that planet exploded, and it marred up completely one hemisphere of the planet Mars. And it's true. I mean, you go to one side of planet Mars, and that whole planet looks like it's been bombarded by everything. And on
okay.
the other side, it's nice and smooth.
I I just have a gut feeling that something big happened, or many big things happened in the
Have you ever
past.
read the Terran Papers or
No,
tried to?
no.
Huh? No, it's an obscure text I ran into some time ago, and it talked about multiple types of life forms in the universe, and how they warred in the area and stuff like that. It's trying to give some explanation. I don't even know how to find it anymore, but it was called the Terran Papers, and it talked about goat people and insectoids and fire in the goat. It didn't talk about fire in the goat, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm convinced that things happen. Yet it's like historians will will historians got together and decided they will completely ignore uh, like
Geological.
all the Greek writings as being mythological.
Yeah, just like they did all the other stuff, man. Just like they did the Verdana.
Well,
Supposedly, the
they'll
Verdana is
also,
just made up make believe book, somebody's fantasy somewhere back in history.
and it's been proven that like Egyptologists have like worked overtime to keep history about Egypt devoid of Israel. Right. So as not to support the idea that the Bible is true.
Oh, right. Well,
And
Egypt used to be called Kem.
well, Velikovsky gets into that, and he shows proofs that that Egypt and Israel were actually very close as far as like relations between the two kingdoms went. That
Well,
that well, like early on, after they left Egypt, there was still interaction. When they crossed over into the Holy Land, there was still interaction, but that these events, these geological events, um, brought everyone down to the point where they were just basically surviving, and then as they reestablished themselves, um, like like a generation or two had passed by, where they reconnected again. He demonstrates how an Egyptian queen
Yep.
set up an expedition to go, I guess, south on the Nile. Well, I forget the exact course they took, but they basically took an expedition to Israel and met up with King David.
Well,
And
one of the sons of Noah had a wife named Egyptus.
okay,
It was Ham.
Yeah,
Ham's
Ham.
wife name was Egyptus, who
well,
became the mother of Egypt. She
that
she
was
became
way
the mother
before
of
this.
Egypt,
Yeah.
and
Anyway, it's a fascinating read. Kind of opened up my thinking on things.
Awesome. Have you gone and checked out what Michael Tellinger's looking at down in South Africa?
No,
Dude, you need to see that. It
what's
puts
he?
a lot of evidence into the tablets, stuff like that. You know, they found the Emerald tablets. You know
I'm
what?
not even. I'm not even aware of them.
Okay, they're the grand books of the. Uh, they're claimed to be the tablets of Atlantis.
Okay.
Along the Library of Atlantis has been found.
That Michael Tellinger is talking about that all the
Ancient
stone
artifacts,
patterns that are there are
the stone circles.
actually from above. They look like duplications of things that we are just barely able to see with neutron microscopes now, and that they're laid out in mile wide formations, and that they were power source to power and beam energy to spaceships and deliver tons of gold to the
Well,
sky.
everything was about the gold because they're all in correspondence with gold mines. All these circles,
Yeah.
all in correspondence with gold mines, and somehow they used it. Who knows how they used these circles? Maybe they used them to purify the gold. You know,
Their mines are like miles deep. We can't even do that these days.
the energy readings on these circles are insane.
Yeah.
The energy readings on the circles are just insane.
There's a patina on the rocks down there that is older than old. It would have taken billions of years to form that patina, but yet it's formed on these rocks that are laid out in formations that
They have
look like
toroidal stones, man. Yeah. Some crazy stuff.
There's so many things out there that are so obvious. If they try and come up with, simple explanations like how they built the pyramid, or you look at you ever seen the stone at Baalbek? I mean, they have these rectangular stones that, I mean, the equipment we have today couldn't even lift it.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the base stones.
Yeah, and
the base stones on the platform, and the unfinished.
Yeah, and it's like it's like I can see it plainly.
Yeah,
there's obviously things we don't know about.
Obviously,
I don't have a theory. Some people would say giants. I don't know.
Well, you know what? They're saying that's possibly that's pre-human existence stuff.
Yeah.
Number one. Number two, potentially, and the best theory and the best thing I have an I mean, out of all the research I've done and all the possibilities of constructing the pyramids and cutting the stones and all that stuff, the best from what I've seen, especially at the unfinished obelisk, they potentially used sound frequency. It matches everything Michael Tellinger's doing and finding down there in South Africa. They used the sound frequency technology. The Emerald Tablets talk about how when Thoth came into the land of Chem and how he used sound frequencies to domesticate the local people, stuff like that. I mean, it's really seems to me that they look at the stuff that was done down in Florida. The guy that built the Sweet 16 temple thing.
Yeah.
Okay. He said he was using that. He was using those cones and to the cone technology and stuff like that. The kids came out saying he was moving this thing and all he had in his hand was ice cream cones. Stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like there's just too much weird shit going on.
There's a scientist back in, had to be like the 20s or 30s or something. Rice. Have you heard about him? He was working with frequency energy, ultrasonic frequencies.
The name rings a bell.
He gathered 100 volunteer cancer patients and cured them all within a matter of weeks using ultrasonic frequency technology. They destroyed his lab, bought him, paid him out, killed him.
Yeah, I've run across numerous things in the modern times that deal with frequency or sound or electricity.
That guy you were talking about, Emerald, was that he figured out how you could create free energy and stick a couple of wires in a vessel of water and it would boil almost instantly.
There was a guy, some of that stuff, part of the technology also ended up in a guy in, I think, Ohio, and he was using the technology to mine minerals, and he could shake apart monstrous hills and mountainsides and stuff like that and just collapse them using sound technology.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
There's a lot of this stuff out there. It's old information.
It all gets left under the rug.
Yeah, they don't think anybody's going to look it up or whatever. But I'm just.
A Rife machine.
Say what?
A Rife machine.
The right machine.
RIFE machine.
Rife.
No, the Rife.
I thought I had one around here somewhere. I'll be right back.
It's probably some joke. You come back with something. You're like, what? I got a Sterling engine the size of a small sewing machine. I want to set it up on a rocket stove, see what I can make it do. Hey, you looking kind of rough there, bro.
Long day. Long day.
I tell you what, it fucking rained out here.
Yeah, it was rain all fucking day here.
Yeah. All day. It's cold.
And I was like busy nonstop at work from the minute that I got in there, because no one earlier in the day decided to do anything.
What the hell? What do you mean? I just ran the register.
I've got some lazy fucking people that work there. It's a little ridiculous.
Or the day manager not there doing?
No, the manager's a piece of shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it don't matter.
Owner's cousin and shit.
No, and the owner's kind of a piece of shit too. So this whole Corona bullshit going on. Like we're food service, we got to be, stringent on health and safety and everything. And the manager he doesn't give a shit. As far as he's concerned, he'll come in and work 6 hours a day. He won't wash his hands once. He refuses to.
Okay.
He hides things that we need to clean the store with so that we don't go through them too fast. I've got another employee that reuses food service gloves because she thinks they're so expensive.
Oh
When
my!
you get 300 in a box. We get people that clean shit with the cleaning rags, and after they're done cleaning with them, they'll leave them on the counter right next to the fucking deli equipment, and are like gross as fuck. It's like ridiculous. My sister, who kind of runs the mornings, she's about at it. She's about ready to call the health department on the manager. That's how bad it's getting.
Oh wow!
Yeah. And I get stuck in the middle of it.
Right.
Hearing they're going to clamp down on everybody. Might have to change gloves between each customer.
Mm-hmm. I was just looking at that.
I'd be happy if they just shut it, if they shut it down.
Yeah. I just want it to quit raining so I can get back to work.
That's what I want.
Yeah. It don't matter what the world's doing. It ain't gonna slow me down. You know.
Just can't go out in the acid rain. That's all. I forgot all about acid rain.
No, it's cold. It makes it miserable, and cold hurts me. It hit about 65 degrees out here today, even though the sun didn't come out much.
Oh, we got 35. It's 25 now.
Well, you'll be in heaven when you get down here, Coach Huck. You're like, shit, I don't even need a tent. This rain is warm. Right? This shit's over 40 degrees. It's warm.
What's the average temperature around 4th of July going to be? Are we talking like 80s and 90s?
Yeah.
In Minnesota? No, over there.
No. It
in the Ozarks, yeah. 80s, 90s. The hottest week of the year is usually the last week of July and the first week of August. Right. Those are usually the hottest weeks. Then you'll have another hot set right at the end of August into September, possibly right there. But generally around 4th of July, it's in the 80s, maybe 90s, but then turn around and it'll have a short rain, just a stop. It gets dark, it'll have a slight rain, usually around 9:30ish, and then it'll stop within about 30 minutes, and then it's cool all evening long. You know what I'm saying? After that.
AZ's laughing. You guys only get to use 2 digits.
Yeah, right. He's like, dude, 110. Yeah.
Yeah, we every once in a while we get some 100+ days up here in Ohio. It hasn't happened in a few years, but it does happen.
I don't even think we got but one last year, which is weird because normally we have a handful. Mm-hmm. We'll have a week of something like 100-degree weather, at least 1 week, and then in the wintertime, we usually have 1 week where it's like down, gets to 20 below, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, yeah, it's rainy springs and rainy falls, and long, hot summers. But you know what's beautiful about this? There's so much shade. You go down in the valley, it's cool down there. So we put our campsites down in the valleys, stuff like that. And hell yeah. Yeah. That's why I want to put those lakes in.
And the skeeters are only that big.
No, skeeters just little teeny tiny little skeeters. We got mayflies. They eat the skeeters, so don't kill the mayflies.
Don't kill
They
the
look like giant monster mosquitoes, but they're not. They eat mosquitoes. And we
We
got
get the
bats.
mayflies. We get mayfly invasions that come off of Lake Erie,
Yeah, I
and
saw.
they fucking cover people's cars. The windows at my store will be completely covered with them. The swarms get so big they show up on radar.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
on the weather radar. Yeah, happens every year.
I haven't seen that here, but I mean, I've saw the articles and stuff about they hit like northern Missouri. They'll come across and they'll come across Illinois, and they'll get into Iowa and northern Missouri, and do that up there too.
Along the big rivers, yeah, big lakes.
Yep.
The chickens eat them.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Yeah, the chickens just gorge themselves.
Well, around here it's the Canadian geese. They go to town on them.
Oh, yeah. Get some chickens.
Yeah, I went to the store. My brother said there's no butter, there's no bread.
I got butter.
Say what?
I got butter.
You got butter?
Yeah, we had a strange situation in this town. We have two grocery stores. We have a Safeway, which is like a huge chain,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and we have an Arizona chain called Bash's, and it's just in Arizona.
Right.
Well, I went to Safeway, and it's like their meat was sold out, their dairy was sold out, eggs was sold out. A lot of their bread was gone. All their toilet paper, paper towels, a lot of canned food was gone completely.
Mm.
And I thought, well, shit, it's suddenly gotten pretty serious, and people woke up. So I go over to Bash's, and everything's fine there. I picked up T-bones, pork chops, 4 pounds of butter, 2 gallons of milk. They didn't have any problems at all. But at the checkout, I was talking to the cashier, and this was Monday that I went. The highway that goes through the town is like the main road between Phoenix and Las Vegas.
Right.
So Friday nights and Sunday nights are known for the traffic of the people coming and going to Las Vegas. Sunday night, the people from Las Vegas heading back to Phoenix, seeing, I guess, what was happening in Las Vegas with people stocking up on food and things, they raided the Bash's grocery store on their way to Phoenix and completely cleared it out.
Oh wow.
Yes. And I guess Bash's sent a couple trucks in early in the morning to restock the store.
So you got there right after they stocked it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's been a little bit strange here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's going to happen, But when all this passes, they're going to be like, "Oh, dude, I don't need anything yet."
Well, it was also the first time I wore my mask into the stores.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I walked in the Safeway and started going into an aisle, and there was maybe 8 people at various places in this aisle. And when I walked in, every one of those people suddenly looked up and looked at me, wearing a mask.
Oh, right.
No one in the store was wearing a mask. So I got a lot of sideways looks, and it was weird.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody wearing a mask yet out at the stores. But
I do see people coming into my store that are using handkerchiefs to open the doors as they're coming in and out. So they don't have to touch the surfaces.
right.
My sister in New Jersey says people are wearing masks in
Well,
stores now.
yeah, most of the stores around here have the automatic doors. But yeah, it's well, they had everything I needed. I went and bought oil to change the oil on my car. I know I got oil out in the garage and filters and stuff, but I was like, I might as well go get another one.
Yeah.
And get a fresh one and swap it out. I need to change the oil on my car.
I'm going to dive into town tomorrow.
Yeah, I stocked up on cigarettes again.
I got parts coming to the post office. Yeah. I don't get mail delivery out here.
You don't get mail delivery?
No, I'm. The closest mail delivery is 6 miles away.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I'm just saying, my post office is like 15 miles away.
Okay.
Yeah. They do a rural route for us out here.
They don't do that out here.
Really?
In fact, there used to be a postal regulation where if you weren't on a mail carrier's route, you'd get a free PO box.
All right.
But I guess so many people were getting them, they did away with that.
Oh.
I asked them about. They told me to put up a mailbox, and they even told me where to put it. So they wanted me to install a mailbox 6 miles down the road. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to have my fucking mail delivered to a mailbox 6 miles down the road that anybody can get into, right?
Yeah, right. I know, right? Now we got our mailbox up on a row, up on the corner, about 3/4 of a mile away.
Yeah.
And they got a whole row of mailboxes sitting there on that thing. But after we get,
Hey, Wiz, there's some really bad feedback or something coming through.
I'll be right back.
Want to refresh?
All right, be right back.
Check. Yeah, it wasn't me.
Is that better?
A little bit.
Is it still messing up?
Check. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, I can still hear myself a little echoey, but it's not bad.
Let me restart my browser. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, it's the technology.
Well, I was watching Pete the Patriot stream earlier tonight, and they were having all kinds of issues with StreamYard over on his stream.
Really?
Yeah.
How about now?
Check. Yeah, that's better.
Okay, good.
Clear as a bell.
All right. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, like just like Don T. Rump said, I don't get this toilet paper thing. It really doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Well, no, it didn't make sense to anybody.
I was like, what the hell is up with that?
Except for the people that own stock in the toilet paper companies.
Exactly.
What I heard was it started with a video that went viral out of Asia. And then I think the first toilet paper run was in Hawaii, and then it spread over here, as well as around the world. But it was, I think, on Tuesday. You know, everybody was raiding Costco and the
Sam's Clubs.
Sam's Club for toilet paper. Some people discovered that other stores carry toilet paper too.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, like 2 days after the Costco run, they discovered like the mom and pop shops like my place, and we got cleaned out.
Like Target has toilet paper also.
Lowe's and Home Depot, they have toilet paper.
Office Max, Office Depot.
Yeah.
But then on Tuesday, I got text messages from my sister that in New Jersey, they were clearing out the meat departments. You know, not only toilet paper, but buying, like empty meat counters. And it was on Tuesday when absolutely nuts. And I think it was because they saw the stories of the meat departments being bought up that kind of woke everybody up.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And then everybody everywhere started buying.
I went out to lunch the other day at a pizza buffet, and guy goes, parks his car, comes walking into the next door building. He had a 18 pack of Scott toilet paper. Sat in there for about 10-15 minutes and comes walking back out the door with his laptop. I told my sister, I said, well, that's a pretty good trade. Yeah.
That's messed up. Laptop for a pack of toilet paper. Yeah, and it just blows me away because I've always stocked up on toilet paper.
Yeah.
Before, and I don't. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me because, I got enough toilet paper for next year for just myself and another person. So.
Well, I've always stocked up on everything.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
What I don't get is it's not useful for, anything else. You can't clean with it. You can't wipe your countertop. It just falls apart. You can't. It's a single purpose thing. I really don't get that.
I look at it this way. It's like, when was the last time you saw the price of anything go down?
Right. True.
So, when you find a good deal on toilet paper, you might as well stock up. I do the same thing with, like rice.
Yeah, I got 50 pounds of rice. I got.
What did the president say the other day about investing a bunch of money into the paper industry, though? I think on Tuesday he said he was going to, there was some $11 billion to reinvigorate the paper industry. I really didn't get that. And he was talking about making masks by the millions and millions now.
Yeah.
Well, that's part of that defense procurement bill that he signed today that has something to do with the masks.
But you notice that the stuff he's doing, it's about taking care of the American people. It's not about taking care of some bunch of crony bastard bankers or something.
Right.
Yeah, really.
I just find that awesome.
And not other fucking countries.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we're not sending a fucking plane loads of money over to fucking Iran. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I just hope we don't find out that the toilet paper shortage was because they surreptitiously sent all the toilet paper to like third world countries.
Damn,
Because I'll be
Soros.
pissed.
Soros is at it again. The shit paper king.
Like AZ was saying, when's the last time you've seen any prices come down? So now,
Yeah.
toilet paper's in demand, so it's going to be $2 more or something, and it'll never come down. You know,
Right.
Well, I saw that in a lot of things. Like when I first started stocking up food was like in the 90s, and back then both rice and like pinto beans. Here in Arizona, we're big on rice and beans.
hmm
Most the grocery stores will have a covered bin that you can scoop rice or beans out of along with other things. But it was both rice and beans were 25 cents a pound.
Get
Mhm.
And
this.
after we were invaded from the south, the price of both rice and beans went up to 50 cents a pound.
Silver.
But I had bought up. I'm not into beans that much, but I bought up a lot of rice for 25 cents a pound, put it in, sealed buckets, and
Yep.
it's still good.
Yep.
I've got like several hundred pounds of rice.
Exactly.
But each thing is like that, whether it's wheat or corn, anything.
Beans. Yeah.
Well,
They all,
spinach had
oh,
the E. coli scare, and now spinach costs twice as much.
yeah.
Get this. Silver is only $12.07 an ounce.
Yeah, I heard 11 today. Yeah. What were they talking about? Yeah, you can buy into the cruise ship lines pretty quick
You
if
see
you
that?
wanted.
I was digging through older stuff last night. I don't even know whether Sam Andy is still in business. It's,
Wow.
I got to
Boiled
see if
egg.
he's still good. They're like dried whole eggs.
Dried. How much does that weigh?
It weighs like 3 pounds.
Oh, so they're not dried, right?
Well, no, it's powdered eggs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, powdered. Okay.
Yeah. Powdered
Because it
eggs.
said whole, so I was like, what?
Well, yeah. Whole powdered eggs. Yeah. I used to keep a stock of that. It's hard to keep because critters love that shit.
Yeah. Well, I have stuff in cans, um, which is from like the mid to late 90s, and then after you remember Y2K,
Right.
everybody was selling, you know, long-term storage food, but after Y2K crapped out and nothing happened, a lot of outlets were heavily discounting
Right.
the long-term storage food because no one was interested in it because Y2K fizzled. So that stuff is in like Milo bags, but I bought a lot of that too.
Right. I mean,
And it's all still good. At least most of it. There's some things that don't age well.
the whole powdered eggs don't age well.
Well, like here in Arizona where it gets hot, powdered eggs do not hold up well.
Right.
They like pre-curdle, and they won't mix with water.
They won't mix.
No, it's like they cook. Yep.
Yeah, even though they're dry and powdered, they cook.
How old's the can?
It's from the 90s.
Oh,
So I was
wow.
going to open it up, test it out,
I'd be
see what
outside.
happens.
It might stink a little bit.
No, they don't smell. They just don't reconstitute. I
Oh,
found the same thing. The heat will affect like macaroni or spaghetti because it has egg in it. It will cook, but it will be like slightly grainy in texture. It's
Yeah.
still edible. It just has a strange texture. Whereas with beans, you expose beans to the heat here in Arizona, and they won't soften up in water.
No, they won't.
I have a lot of beans and powdered egg to throw away.
Now,
But
could you build a root
like
cellar to keep your canned goods underground at a lower temperature?
we have the beginnings of a root cellar. I have like the entrance of it dug out.
Cool.
It just needs the rest of it dug out, and it needs to be concreted.
Oh yeah, you were talking about doing something like that for the rabbits too, or something.
I need a fucking backhoe.
Yeah. I know, right?
dynamite.
I need a hose,
Well,
and then I'll have a backhoe.
I figure if this thing gets really bad, I can trade toilet paper for a backhoe at some point. Or food.
Right, right. Used to be a case of beer, now it's a case of toilet paper.
Well, I have 100 cases of this stuff.
Right.
600 cans of food.
About food, pork chop in a can.
Well, they didn't have pork chop in a can, but they have. Back then, they had the flavored textured protein, soybean. You know,
Soy chunks. Yeah.
chicken chunks, beef chunks, but it's all flavored soy, and I'm not into that. So,
Right, right.
Did the
I
chickens
bought,
eat it?
I bought dehydrated meat now, and I've kept it in cool conditions, so it should be fine indefinitely.
well, I got into canning about 8 years ago, and I have like a dozen cases of chicken, beef, turkey, and even corned beef that are still good.
Hey,
And
Bika, how you doing?
I bought some of the Infowars freeze dried foods.
Oh, did you? Yeah. Well, I've got like 4 cases of MREs. So
I got MREs too.
I've got a month of food without,
Yeah.
you know, I got months of food just on MREs if I get down to those.
Hey, MREs are fun.
Yeah.
It's like
I kind of make my own MREs with stuff that you can get from the grocery store that's shelf stable, and just put them together,
Yeah.
in meal packs. I
Right.
got them
Oh,
just shoved in ammo cans.
yeah.
Spam, the single packets of tuna, shit like that.
See, I'm out of spam.
You have
I like
spam.
spam. I like spam.
I got all the canned chicken, canned turkey, canned beef, canned ham. I got canned shrimp, mackerel, tuna. You know what I'm saying? I got, yeah.
Yeah. I see. You cannot have enough.
Yeah, I got crab meat too that I've got that's canned.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, and then I've got my soups, of course, you know what I'm saying? The chunky, the big can, well, just open a can, heat it up, drink right out of the can kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got cases of that stuff. Mostly New England clam chowder.
Yeah. Clam chowder.
Yeah. But chicken noodle soup, tomato soup, cream of mushroom. I got the beef stews and the got all that stuff. So, and then I got all the vegetables, canned potatoes, canned fruit.
Yeah.
Don't forget the pie.
And I got pie right now. Yeah. And if I need to,
I got pie.
hey, I also have about 50 pounds of baker's flour too for pastry.
You know, that was after the toilet paper thing kind of died down. I was getting reports back of people not being able to find flour.
Right.
In fact, both my sister in New Jersey, a friend up in Washington State, and Kay both reported back shortages of flour.
Right.
So, you know, you can see like people who aren't prepared at all going nuts over toilet paper. Later on, people who do have a clue buying up all the meat. But you know that people who are buying flour actually know how to cook.
Exactly.
It was actually encouraging to hear that there were flour shortages, because I know those are the people who know how to take like basic ingredients and make a meal out of it.
Right. Well, I tell you what though, they still haven't attacked the seeds here. I've been checking everywhere trying to find specific seeds, and they haven't attacked the seeds in certain areas yet.
I have a couple of the you know, the seed packs of the heirloom seeds.
Mm-hmm.
I have a couple of those that have been sitting in the refrigerator for the past couple of years.
Right. I just bought fresh seeds. I couldn't find my seed bank. It's somewhere in a box.
Yeah.
I can't find it yet. Haven't found it. So I went out and I spent like $50 on seeds.
Yeah. I even found nicotine seeds.
Tobacco seed.
Cool.
Yeah.
Tobacco seeds. Yeah, they showed up at we used to have a store that was like a mini Walmart called Alco. And one spring, when they brought the seeds in, they had tobacco seeds in there.
Oh wow!
Which I
Wow.
thought I'd never seen them before, you know, in the stores.
He'll be right back. He just he does that from time to time. Hey Tracy, welcome back. He'll be right back. But yeah, I was clearing out the ground. We got all those peach trees out of that area. We were clearing the ground out, I got a bunch of pallets laid out on the ground over there, and they've been there for like 6 months now. So we flipped them over. They're all dirty. So I just decided to leave them there, let the storms come in, wash them off, and then we'll just pick them up and stack them after that.
Yeah.
It wasn't like I was going to do any tilling today. It's been raining too much. I got to get a day or two of dry going on before I can even get the tiller out, you know. But I got 2 tillers, 2 big 20-horse tillers, and walk behinds, rear time tillers. Yep.
Yep.
And
I have 2 smaller ones, like 5 horsepower.
Oh, you got the front tine? There's usually a front tine.
I have a front tine and a rear tine, but they're old. They're like old Craftsman.
Oh yeah. That's awesome. But yeah, I'll be getting those out here probably tomorrow when it quits storming. I'll get those out, change the oils on them, fuel them up, lube them up, and get them ready to go. Probably sharpen the damn tines again. Get out the grinder and sharpen them up because I'm gonna need it sharpened up because we're going through so many this is fresh forest ground. So I got trees and baby trees and bushes and sticker bushes to go through and all that shit. Chop them all the hell up.
Now, how's your soil? Do you have like rocky soil? Or?
Yeah, we have. It's fairly rocky. I mean, we are on top of a ridge line here, so we have quite a bit.
After you till, do you have to go back and pull all the rocks?
As you go through, you'll run into big rocks, yeah. And you have to pull them.
Back in New Jersey, we had to do a lot of that.
Yeah.
So many rocks in the soil.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to till it up first, and then I'm going to get the backhoe out, and I'm going to scrape off all the topsoil, and then I'm going to dig down into the clay and level it off there, then bring the topsoil. Well, we want to lay in pipe for the rocket stove so we can heat the bed of the garden. And then I'm going to bring all the topsoil in again.
Are you talking about the greenhouse?
Do what?
Are you talking about the greenhouse?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I thought you were talking about a separate outdoor garden.
Well, we can't have an outdoor garden here.
Why not?
The critters. We can't even get half.
Okay. I get you.
The birds eat the damn seeds right out the damn ground before they start growing. And if you do get something growing, everything else eats the baby plant before it even gets growed up. The ones that do survive to start producing fruit, you ain't getting nothing off of those because the squirrels get everything else.
Yeah, it's similar out here.
So without a greenhouse, it's a futile effort to plant a garden.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was going to use either containers or raised beds.
Right.
Try and maximize the square footage.
Oh, we're using tables.
Yeah.
I'm going to be
being a smaller area where you're maximizing what you're growing.
Oh, absolutely.
It's easier to protect.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But the greenhouse we're talking about building is going to be probably 36 by 48 because I got 12-foot lumber and it's all that hardwood 3x4s. You know what I'm saying? They're stronger than 4x4 pines. And, but we're building the frame out on it and then we'll cover it with chicken wire.
Yeah.
And that's all we have to do to get growing. You know what I'm saying? It's just to protect it like that. And then when it starts getting colder this fall, we'll cover it in plastic. We'll put the plastic sheeting up. And then, we're good for that. Because the plastic sheeting, that ain't going to last. It usually lasts a good winter. Maybe a little bit more. But other than that, it's toast. It's not that expensive, but still, when you're talking about covering a 1,200 square foot building, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then you're talking about something else.
Yeah, we had on the house in town, we had our front porch. It's like they had 2 bedrooms on each side of the front of the house, and then the front porch was inset. And it was about 6 feet deep and about 16 feet wide. And we used to staple up plastic across the front of it in the fall. And
right.
It would get down into the low 30s, sometimes high 20s. But it would always be like 80 degrees in there.
Right. Absolutely.
And so we'd move all the house plants out there that were in the house because they did so well out there. And we'd grow vegetables in pots.
There you go. Yep. You see, I plan on doing the potato tubes. I want to get 8-inch PVCs.
Yeah.
And about 4 foot tall and do potato plants.
Yeah.
That'll allow you to grow some serious potatoes in a small amount of space. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be doing tables where we do soil in the tables. And we'll be growing shallow root stuff like beets and radishes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I wanted to do something on a smaller scale here. I have two windows behind me that face south, and they're like 5 feet by 5 feet. And I wanted to just put a 2x6 frame around the outside of this wall of the house. And in the fall, put a plastic over the 6x6s. It would create a like an enclosed space 6 inches deep, uh, 20 feet wide and 8 feet high. And then put shelves outside the windows where I could put pots. Yeah, and then during the winter I could open the windows and it would bring the heat in to the house.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Try and get away from using the wood stove or the propane heater.
Sure, sure.
Hmm.
So there's like a thousand ways to utilize things like that.
Oh yeah,
Depending on how your house is or what you have available.
exactly, exactly. So yeah, this is just a matter of
Yeah,
utilizing the sun, your resources, all that stuff.
yeah.
Right.
I've had various friends who've tried different things, um, like these shelves for growing microgreens, which kind of look like bookcases, but they're
Yeah,
open on each side, and it's just racks of small containers.
like bread racks. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna start. I got a bag of the sprouting mix yesterday. I was gonna start growing sprouts in case
Oh
I
yeah.
can't get spinach.
Well, you can grow that in a pot.
Yeah, well,
Use buckets.
I have like they're like sprouting trays that all stack together.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like they
yeah,
sell them in the stores.
yeah. It's pretty neat the way they did it.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, I've got a bunch of that stuff out in my container. I just got to go out and get.
But I mean, you can go to your grocery store, and they have in the bakery they'll have cookies with the clamshell trays. I don't know whether you can see that,
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
but you can get sprouts and something like that also.
Sure. Oh, I bet
And
you could.
between growing, you just sanitize it with a little bleach and water,
Yep.
clean it out, and you start all over again.
Exactly. That's
There's
not that hard, right?
there's 1,000 ways to do it.
I saw one yesterday where a person sprouted in a napkin and then
Yeah.
took the top off of an eggshell and filled it with dirt and put the sprouts in the eggshell for a while until they could bring them outside and then crush the eggshell and stick it in the ground. I thought that was pretty cool because then you can keep the little bit of dirt nice and wet for when they're sprouting, and you don't have to disrupt the root system when you plant them.
Yeah.
Well, generally in those trays, you just pop the whole core out. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It comes out in shape, and you just put it in the ground, and you put the dirt around it, and that's how you transplant into the garden. So from seedlings.
All right. There's the buddy. Where's the buddy? Where's the armor? I ate it all.
I'll be getting my puppy here probably next day or two.
Oh, did you get a different deal? Or you were gonna get two?
Well, the one died,
Yeah.
so but I like the idea of the one. Um, it worked out. I mean, I'm just going to get this one here, and I'll get one from a later litter.
Later.
A later litter. Yep. Later literally. Literally.
Literally. Well, let's see. Is it tomorrow yet? Oh yeah. Well, not quite.
Not for me. It's 11:43 here, so it's tomorrow where you live.
Well, I'm gonna.
Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not. It's not yet in Arizona either. Wait a minute. Oh, we don't have any Eastern block on this. Where's Canoes?
Arizona doesn't even have daylight savings.
No, we just watch you guys play with your clocks.
Oh man.
Right.
Play your little mind games, spinning the dial around.
Right. But yeah, no, it's just
Yeah.
why what's tomorrow? Oh yeah, tomorrow's the equinox. Yep.
Okay. Is that
Yep.
the
Spring
with the?
equinox.
That's not the planetary alignment thing, though.
Of course it is.
No, I mean all the planets.
Yeah, there ain't nothing gonna happen at that.
No, but it happens. But I remember that a few years ago. I was thinking, oh, all the magnetic flux is going to add up, and the whole thing's going to crunch together. Nothing happened.
Yeah, no, nothing happened.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to get out of here. Maybe I could make believe that I managed to get through a whole day without pissing anybody off. That'll be cool.
Well, you're gonna take off?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, tomorrow you give me a call. Damn it.
All right. What time?
11 o'clock.
Okay, maybe. I don't know. My sister went on a road trip. I don't know if she's going to spend the night. She'll probably spend the night. Maybe I don't have a phone. But there's other ways.
All right. But get a hold of me. Okay.
All right. God bless y'all.
Rock and
Man,
roll.
harsh times.
Stay warm.
Stay
Yeah.
warm. Yeah. No shit. Stay warm, bro. But yeah. No, this I'm all about it. You know, I'm seeing all this stuff, and I'm just laughing at these people. This is what they're doing, and all this crazy shit.
Well, they have what they consider a normal life, which entails not being ready for anything.
Right. Right. Exactly. You know.
What can I say?
All right. It's like how long did it have to be drilled into your head to do something, and you still didn't do anything? You know.
I started checking my gear back on January 28th.
No.
You know, at July 28th, it just seemed to get kind of weird by my comfort level.
Right.
And everybody had to catch up. And here
Yeah.
they are.
Well, I've been prepped for 5 years now. You know what I'm saying? And well, actually, before that, I mean, last shit, 15, 16 years.
Well, I got introduced to it back when they called themselves survivalists.
Right. Before the show Preppers came out.
Yeah. And the
Yeah.
survivalist thing was all encompassing, though.
But you know, I had to do that too. I was a single dad. I had 7 kids in the house. You know,
I'd call that a survival situation.
Right. Try to prepare for that for a month or two.
Yeah, just to keep your sanity.
Right. All of them teenagers. You know.
The only
Yeah.
downside I could see if they were all girls, and then you're
Oh hell no! All but one was all but one was boys.
okay. Yeah, you have that many girls in the house. It's like
Oh my god!
you start developing like a sympathetic high estrogen level.
Right? Start growing boobs and shit. Start worried about what color your nails are
Yeah,
and how to resituate the kitchen.
yeah. And plus,
That's when you
over
know you're done. When you do the kitchen remodel and the bathroom remodel, and your bathroom's pink, you know you're
yeah,
done.
you're done.
You're done. You lose your man card. That's all there is to
Yeah, might as well give it up.
it. For some people there are. Yeah.
What's that?
Bika asked, is there a retirement payment for the people with the insurance in the USA? Well, they have this thing called Social Security,
Yeah.
but yeah, nobody can count on that.
You get Social Security when you turn 65.
Right.
When you work, you pay into that. If you get injured or you become disabled or sick, you get it Social Security disability.
If
It's
you can
well,
get it.
well, there's a long waiting list now.
Right. I used to have a really cushy retirement thing, all private retirement and all that crap.
Yeah.
Um, when they took my house, I had to file bankruptcy, and I lost all that. That all went bye bye, bye bye cushy retirement, bastards.
Did that happen in the 2000s or in the 1990s?
What's that? My house?
Well, they changed the bankruptcy laws in the late 90s.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Um, my last bankruptcy was in 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, they took my house. Then it came after the same bank had both of them. Bank of America had both my first and my second mortgages, and they only broke up my mortgages to get me a better interest rate on the bigger portion of my property. When I had refinanced my house,
So
and
you're a victim of the housing bubble.
well, not necessarily. I had to refinance it after my first wife left to get her name off the property because we couldn't get a legal divorce, so I had no divorce papers, and she wasn't signing shit. So I had to refinance it to get it out of her name.
Yeah.
And so I did that. And they broke it down into two pieces. Well, Bank of America bought the mortgage from the company I had financed it with and then wouldn't process the payments. And then they came after me they came after me with foreclosure. I wasn't even late in payments, but they wouldn't. It was so screwed up. They basically stole my house. And it's all over political alignments and stuff like that.
You know, I've often wondered about that.
Well, the bastards would take the payment because I'd go into the branch and pay cash to the teller at one of their local branches. Then turn around and get the receipt. I held on to the receipts because I was sending in payments and they would say they didn't get them, but the checks got cashed. My bank was not Bank of America, so my bank was saying, "Yeah, you guys cash this check, send it over to this account."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, okay."
Well, you know what always got me about it is, you know, in that stack of paperwork you signed to refinance or get a mortgage or anything like that, there's a promissory note.
Right.
And the way the fractional reserve system works with banks is that They essentially deposit that promissory note and turn it into money. But when you get foreclosed upon, you don't get that back.
No. In fact, they put me out. They gave
Not only do you not get it back, they'll sue you for what they say you owe them.
Yeah, that's what happened.
When the truth is, they owe you.
Right. They took my house, kicked me off my property, came after me for the second mortgage.
Yeah.
Okay. Not only that, then they turn around and they hotbedded the sale to a flipper agency. Okay. They got what? I think they got maybe 50 cents on the dollar.
Yeah.
Okay. And then turn around and try to come after me for the balance of what my mortgage was.
Yes. And
okay.
Just to twist the knife, they never give you back your equity.
Correct. I lost $60,000 worth of equity. $60,000 worth of equity in that property.
It's like, who came up with that fucking system?
Yeah.
You sign a note for the full price, they make money off of.
Well, see, that was the money I was going to sell the house. I was going to turn around and build my place down here.
Yeah.
Okay. So I had this cush retirement. I had a big fund, a nest egg for building my house. I was going to, like, my youngest kid actually turned out to be my oldest boy, but he finally got done with 2-year college and went into service. And he was the last one living with me. So when he went off, I was going to sell. I would fix up and sell the house.
Yeah.
Right. And get my 60,000 out of it, build a place down here, and retire. You know, I should be retired by now. But no, my stupid ass had to go get political with Ron Paul.
Okay.
Yeah. And then they came after me and destroyed my business, destroyed my clients, took my house. Yeah. They put me in the street effectively.
There's nasty people out there.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I had a nice house out in the St. Charles County area, one of the more prestigious areas. I had a nice 4-bedroom house, 2-car garage, a fireplace in the den. I had a guest house out back with a pool out. You know, and my property was in the back of this estate area up against a lake.
Yeah.
You know, I had about 100 yards, and there was a fishing sized 10 or 12 acre lake back there in the middle of all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was great. You know, I could have probably sold it for 200 grand, you know.
You know, the situation I fell into was kind of interesting. This place used to be owned by a guy who tried to live out here. And he came to find out how difficult it was to live out in the desert with no utilities or anything like that. So he went and moved back into his house in town, and he offered to sell it and carry the mortgage on it. And it's like the payments were really cheap. It was like $200 a month.
Oh, wow. Right.
And, you know, because it's out in the desert, there's no utilities, there isn't a paved road leading to it. It doesn't have power going to it. It would have been difficult for anyone to convince a bank to create a mortgage for them to buy this.
Right.
Yeah. So it just kind of worked out perfectly for me.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I thought it was kind of unique.
Yeah. Because
almost like having it fall in your lap in a way.
Right. Now, Bika, where I'm at in southern Missouri, you can get 10 acres out here, probably a cabin or a house on it for around $50,000, $60,000.
Yeah.
Maybe if you shop around, you'll probably find something like that. Maybe a cabin on it, about
Yeah.
10, 12 acres. If it's got a decent house on it, you're probably going to pay like 60, 75,000.
Yeah.
But that's, I mean, you know, um, even
still
still, that's cheap.
Well, that's still a good deal considering like a house in a development in Phoenix is a couple $100,000.
Yeah, I just sold a 3-bedroom house that we bought 150. I sold it
Uh,
for 190.
you go north to Prescott, and the price might be double that.
Sure, you get into St. Louis County or St. Charles. My house that up in St. Charles County that I had up there, that was let's see, I lost it in 2011,
Yeah.
or actually 2012. Um, it was at the time about 160, 170, valued at 160, 170,
Yeah.
and now it's like 200 plus thousand for that place.
Yeah.
200, 240, maybe as much as that. So yeah, it can get up there.
Yeah. My son bought his first house about a year or so after the bubble burst, and he made a great deal. He bought his house up in Prescott for about 150,000, and he recently turned around and sold it for over 300,000.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
So a
But
lot of people went through bad times during that, but other people,
I bet you real estate right now, you could name your price.
I'm waiting to see with the things that are unfolding. I'm waiting to see sort of like adjustments in the market. Um, if as many people are being laid off as I hear, unless some protections are put in, you're going to start hearing about foreclosures or people realizing they have to move because they can't afford to live where they're living. And also, like the prices of, everyday things. Well, not everyday things, things that you would normally buy that aren't in demand. The price of them going down.
Correct. Right. Because demand is falling. So they're getting in stock and supply oversupplied.
Yeah, I saw an article on Drudge Report that was predicting gas to go down under $1 a gallon, which I'd love
Well,
to.
guys, I'm seeing prices as $1.79, $1.69 around here now.
Yeah.
Yep. Around St. Louis, south of St. Louis here.
Yes.
So,
I mean, people might be rushing out for toilet paper and food, but other things are going to go down in price
yep.
because the stores will want to move those items.
In fact, that's my other user. Oh, let me see something here.
So the world can be crumbling around you, and there's still opportunities out there.
Oh, yeah. Chinese have a proverb deal.
Never.
Okay, what is it? Disaster equals opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah. There's I've been looking at have you seen the combination charge controllers and inverters coming out of Asia?
Dropping through the floor. Yeah, I saw that.
Well, there's one in particular I've had my eye on from an outfit in Taiwan, and they wanted like a 5,000 watt inverter.
Right.
It has a built-in charge controller that can take solar panel voltage up to like 450, 500 volts. And they were selling them for, with shipping was like 120 bucks on it. So the total would come to like 820 or $850.
Right.
I'm waiting to see if the prices come down on those because of the disruption in the markets now. Because people aren't, rushing out to buy solar equipment.
Well, right.
Toilet paper.
Exactly. They're not thinking about shit like that.
Yeah.
Check this out here. I'm gonna put up this on the screen here. This is the town. One of the towns close to me. This is Gas Buddy.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I was searching through
$1.86.
Arizona on Gas Buddy this morning.
Yeah, this is $1.69 here. These are $1.86. $1.80.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Yeah.
If gas drops like that here, I would even fill up. I have a couple heavy duty drums.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've used them before in the past.
I got some plastic 55-gallon drum.
Well, back in the the first decade, last decade, we had some wild fluctuations in price.
Yes. Yep.
So when it would go down, I'd fill up 2 of these heavy duty 55-gallon drums.
Right.
And then the price, because of the way things were, the price would go up again, because somebody blew up something or.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'd start using that.
That was on 2004, 2000 when it did when they were doing that shit, and then turn around and it went above $2, and it just next thing you know, there was a panic buy, and it was like $4 a gallon all of a sudden.
Well, if you remember, the 99-cent a gallon gasoline disappeared around 1998, I think.
Yep, 98, 99, yep.
Yeah, and then after 2000, after 9/11, the prices fluctuated wildly.
Yeah.
By comparison.
Well, 2004, 2005 is when it switched, when it went over $2 a gallon.
Yeah.
And I remember that specifically because that was a piss off from. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I was gone for a weekend. What the fuck happened?"
I was driving a Nissan 4x4 back then, and I used to just put $20 in the tank. And so it's like each week I'd find out how much $20 would buy me, and that's how I based my fluctuation.
Oh, right. Oh, wow.
Because at one time I could get 5 gallons of gas with $20,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I could get 10 gallons of gas with $20. And then when it hit, 5 gallons of gas with $20, I knew things were screwed.
Yeah. Yeah. No shit. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's a situation here now.
Yeah.
And I still got my fuel barrel out there. I'm going to start filling it up.
Yeah. Well, it makes a good buffer. If you don't use a great amount of fuel every week, it makes a nice buffer.
Oh, yeah.
Because usually when the prices change, they will change dramatically and then back off a little bit.
Right.
But it hurts a little bit, but it bugs me to have to buy gas when you get that first surge in price.
Right, because that's what I'm saying. I'm going to go down where it's $1.69, take my 55-gallon drum and all the 5-gallon cans I've got.
Yeah.
Fill them all up. Just fill them all up.
Well, the price here went from, in the past week, it's gone from $2.84 down to $2.46, which is dramatic for here. But I'm waiting for it to get down below 2. I filled up a couple gas cans, but I got more that I want to fill up.
Yeah. I just I'm thinking it's going to go down a little bit more too.
I'm almost banking on it. It's going to happen.
So
I heard Trump announced that he was going to buy up oil to put in the strategic reserve last week. So that means, he says because the price of oil has gotten so low, but they're trying to prop up our oil production here.
domestic, right?
Yeah. So when he did that, I knew we're going to see the price of gas go down.
Right. Right. So, but yeah, that 55-gallon drum not going to cost me $100 to fill it up.
Yeah.
That's badass. I'm sitting there thinking that's badass. The last time I filled that bitch up, it cost me $200, $210, something like that.
Yeah. The worst I saw it was when I was driving a truck out to LA every week, paying $5 a gallon for diesel. I couldn't believe it.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how my boss stayed in business.
Right.
I mean,
Right. I mean, think about it, man. I remember I was like,
it was a 50-gallon tank.
right. We started getting. Remember, you start getting quotes from UPS at a fuel surcharge on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, my boss had to tack on fuel surcharge to his customers.
Yeah.
That's how bad it got.
Yeah, it got really bad. Yeah.
But that $4 or $5 a gallon was like normal life if you lived in LA.
Wow. A gallon of gas is more than what? $20 or 20 lire in Turkey. A gallon is more than 20.
Oh shit.
Oh no shit. Wow. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Their money system is quite a bit different. Hold on, just a second. Let me get this real quick.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I got it storming out here. I wish I could see the chat. As Joan Rivers would say, talk amongst yourselves. Maybe we should do guns.
Well, that was an interesting phone call.
Good news, I hope.
Well, they're gonna start. There was just notification put out through Air Force people out in Nevada. They're gonna start quarantining areas, lockdowns, starting
In
in Nevada, starting tomorrow morning.
like Vegas or
Uh, I guess so. I guess so. They're going to do the shutdown sequences on Nevada.
I keep getting various reports from around the country.
Yeah, me too. I take it with tongue in cheek. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
Because they
You
didn't
know,
have any source referencing. They just said families of the people out in da 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 da.
Negotiating it.
yeah.
So I didn't have any reputable sourcing information on that, but I was just saying tongue in cheek. That's what the rumor is.
Yeah. Well, I've been getting screenshots of documents. Um, one from the Northwest and one from back east. You know, it's the laws that they have on the books that they're saying they're going to implement. This isn't even, under federal laws, just under state laws
Oh, really?
that
Well,
governors are considering declaring.
which state is this again?
Washington State and New York. But I mean, every state has laws like that on the book. Or they don't call it martial law; they call it a state of emergency,
Of
where
course.
you can put in curfews and things like that under extraordinary circumstances.
Well, they get away from the word martial law by saying corn.
Yeah.
This is so depressing. I need to get some pie. I'll be right back. What's up, man?
Oh gosh, I lost the new phone I just bought. Shoot.
You lost a phone.
Yeah, it was only $20, but I was just now setting it up. Using it for TPS, dash cam.
There you go.
I can't find it.
GPS and dash cam.
No, it's dash cam. Wait.
I
found it.
I was talking to my mother back east, and I found out she's into small pies too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She's into small pies.
Yeah, there's a certain brand of small pie back there. I forget what the name of it is, but they have raspberry pies.
Oh really?
Yes, and she's like hooked on raspberry pie.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that this has a brander on it.
I heard something interesting from my wife this morning.
What's that?
Her sister down in Chile never liked Trump, but she heard Trump speaking. It was a press conference about the COVID-19 virus.
Yeah.
And she's like, we need a president like that.
Right?
She said their president's kind of ineffective.
And where's this?
Chile.
Chile? Yeah.
Well,
he's a conservative.
Right.
Well, I believe in the Monroe Doctrine. I think we ought to take over all Central and South America.
Say we just incorporate them.
There we go.
We can start off just by helping them lift themselves up.
Yeah.
I still think we need to redraw the southern border of Arizona so we get some of the Baja Peninsula and a port in southern Arizona.
There you go. Then you'd have water frontage, huh?
Yes.
Waterfront property in Arizona.
Yeah. But for some reason,
What?
they, instead of going from a straight line, they decided to take like a 40-degree turn.
Start it.
Right.
Yeah. Anybody hear any updated coronavirus news?
Well, that's what I was going through, trying to find anything.
Here in Ohio, we got like 90 some cases now. And they just announced the second case, or no, third case in my county. 2-year-old girl. Yeah.
That's unusual.
No, in each age group, there's a percentage that'll get it.
Good night, Bika.
Two House lawmakers. Oh, take care, Bika. Two House lawmakers test positive.
Two what?
Two House lawmakers have tested positive for coronavirus.
Adam Schiff.
Oh.
Jerry Nadler.
Yeah, Nancy and Nadler.
Yeah.
And Feinstein, damn it.
Can only hope. Right.
I think Nancy's pretty safe. She's pickled enough with all the booze she drinks.
That's true. Well, and over in the Senate, you have Chuck Schumer. He's pretty pickled, too.
Well, with fuel prices, going down, I was looking up earlier airlines. Found a pretty sweet deal to get down to UWiz for 4th of July.
Really?
Yeah, direct from Cleveland to St. Louis, no stops on Southwest. Round trip is only going to cost me about $240.
Round trip, $240.
Yeah.
Wow. There you go.
If it's still that price later today, after I move some money around, I'm going to book some tickets.
Rock on.
I'd wait a week.
Did any of you guys see the Cenk Uyghur breakdown at the airport?
What?
Oh, yeah, that was a few days ago.
I just saw the video today.
I can't stand watching him.
Oh, my gosh.
I just want to punch the screen.
He blames him getting booted off the plane to the crew that was at the gate. No. My guess, it's the passengers that were witnessing his meltdown.
That piece of shit.
They should deport him to Turkey.
Well, and then Biko will be like, "Why the hell did you send him back?"
Right. Oh yeah.
I had a nice surprise delivery show up today.
Oh hell yeah. 243.
What is it?
243 Win Mags.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see it. I'm driving.
I only ordered them like not even 36 hours ago.
Yeah.
No shit.
I got 3 other boxes showing up.
Oh,
Of
shit.
course, they can't send them all in one box. They got to divide up my order into 4 different packages. They're probably coming from different warehouses.
Right. Right.
I ordered some
Right.
switches for Project electrical
Yeah.
switches from Amazon. It said sign up for Amazon Prime trial, and
Hey,
we'll
that
ship it in 2 days.
I ordered that
Yep.
cinnamon.
I have Prime.
It's already in.
And that was Sunday.
Yeah.
And as soon as I finished the order, it said will be delivered Friday.
Today
Like, that's not 2 days.
I know. I wasn't expecting it. I guess they may have messed up and said May 19th instead of saying March 19th. Might have been a mistype. But
I'm muting you, Wiz. You're on a call, and we can hear you.
I've seen several memes floating around about liberals suddenly waking up to the need to buy guns, only to rudely find out that they can't buy them online and have them shipped to their home.
Yep.
Like they thought they could.
Yeah.
I saw a meme it showed 2 parts. On the left, it showed how Democrats prep and had a wall-to-wall toilet paper. And on the right side, it shows how Republicans prep, and it was ammunition.
Yeah. Well, I was digging around in my files on my computer the other night, and I found a bunch of unused gift cards that I had, electronic gift cards for Cabela's. So I went to their site and verified that they were unused, and sure enough, they were good. So I bought about $100 worth of ammo and only had to pay $50 for it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Half off.
So I got 2 boxes of 243. I got a box
Like a
of.
BOGO.
What else did I get? A box of 45 and 2 boxes of 9.
There you go. Shit.
What do you have? It's 9.
Little Taurus
Got you an Uzi?
G2 Millennium. Nah.
I still got about 900 rounds of 7.6239.
Oh, I saw another meme. It's a AR-14. It was a Purell gun.
That's
They call it the squirt gun. Squirt that Purell.
Palmetto
the
State
Mega
Armory.
Blaster.
Palmetto State Armory was selling lowers engraved with AR-14 on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
The Biden edition.
Yeah, PSA always is on the ball with putting engravings on lowers for the current political meme.
Yeah.
They had the no Beto AR.
Yeah. Yeah.
that's the crazy shit.
That's what I'm looking
Well,
for tomorrow
American
when I
flag
go
on
out. I might end up buying a lower.
Yeah, I get all their emails, and I get 1 or 2 every day. And they're
both Cabela's and Roll King are selling Anderson lowers stripped for $50.
Yeah.
So I may end up getting one of those.
Yeah, there's a website I found. Like I use AmmoSeek to look for ammo.
Yep.
But there's another one where it does the same thing but with everything. Any kind of firearm related. Whether it's pistols or rifles or ammunition.
Uh-huh.
And I use that to search for the low prices.
What's that site called?
I can't remember it, but I'll find out, and I'll post it somewhere.
Cool.
Yeah, shit, man.
Yeah, AmmoSeek put a notice on the top of their page yesterday saying, that they're dealing with an inordinate amount of demand, so, results might not be as accurate and as,
Yeah.
you know,
Just hearing that makes me warm and fuzzy inside, knowing that everybody's stocking up once again.
Here
I
we
get that
go.
warm and fuzzy feeling standing in front of the radar dish. Actually, it's not a radar dish, it's a tropo dish.
Oh man. I just I want to get. I just get. I don't know, man. I'm just doing and doing and doing.
Yeah, we have J&G Sales up here in Prescott, and that's always a fun place to walk into. Whenever there's like panic in the gun world, that store fills up with people.
Right.
Yeah.
yeah, we have a small chain of guns. Well, it's more of an outdoor chain. They're called Fin
Yeah.
Feather Fur Outfitters here in Ohio. They got like 6 or 7 locations, and
Yeah.
it made the news today, the local news. They sent a camera crew down there. The line to get into the outfitter shop was longer than the line to get into the grocery store down there. There
Oh
was like
wow.
300 people waiting to get inside.
Yep.
And at the end of the day,
If you're gonna panic, that's the proper way.
they said that they did so much business that they didn't even have like a final count for the day. They said that they estimated that they did about 2 months worth of business in one day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a similar report from my sister in New Jersey. Everybody's buying up guns there.
Yeah, the only firearms that they had left in the store at the end of the day were lever action rifles. Everything else was gone.
Well, I'd take a lever action if that's all there was.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I'd like to have a Marlin 30-30.
Oh gosh.
I want a Henry 308.
You need a tattoo that says 308.
I know. I'm just saying. Then I want 308. Yeah. Be nice to have one, damn it.
Well, did you enter that contest that I posted
Oh yeah, I
for that
usually go on my
AR-10?
old Facebook and share it out the link to everybody on my friends list. It's still over there on my friends list. I sent it out to all of them. Fuck it, that would go. But
My 15-year-old daughter's got a Marlin 30-30.
Cool.
She loves it. She doesn't like the kick too much, but
right. Well, I've got 303. I've got 12 gauge. I've got 22. I've got the
it's a lever action.
Yeah, I sold all my off-caliber guns several years ago.
Yeah.
Turned around and bought ARs.
Right.
Yeah, she likes the AR better. No kick.
Right. No kick. Right. Yeah.
Less than 100 pounds.
Right. I can shoot this one. It doesn't knock me over.
Nah, she get in prone position.
Well, yeah, but still. You put her on a 30-06, it'll still move her 2 feet back.
And I watched this video. This guy, they were testing out a 10 gauge from Russia.
Oh, shit, yeah.
And the women were trying to say, ow! And a couple of guys started trying to say, dang, that hurts.
Have you ever seen some of those 8 and 6 gauge goose guns?
The
Yeah.
guy that owned the gun, he's like, oh, you tried it. I've got it. He tried it. He said, man, that's got a kick. Every one of them had a bruise on their shoulder.
Right. Oh man, I can't imagine. Yeah, but this one guy, I remember back in the day, going to turkey shoots out at the VFW and all that, and turn around and somebody brought in one of those 8 gauge goose guns with like a 40
They
inch barrel on the damn thing. I mean, it was a 4-foot barrel or something, 48-inch barrel on it.
they weren't
Yep.
firing slugs. They were firing birdshot.
Oh yeah, there's firing shot. You know, they wanted to use it at the turkey shooting, and
Nah,
it's like,
what you need to do is get down on the Merrimack down there and get an old boat together and build a punt gun.
Okay?
Take out a whole flock of geese all in one shot.
we got dinner.
They used to do that on Lake Erie here
months.
with the ducks. They had these big ass punt. The little boats were called punts, and they put like this big ass, like 20-foot long, custom made barrel on the boat, and they would just light off like 20 pounds a shot. You kill like a whole flock all in one shot.
Oh
Sounds
wow!
Sounds like a blunderbuss.
Yeah, it kind of did look like one, to be honest with you.
Right,
Yeah, a long time ago.
right. Yeah, that's it was like the whole town's we're having duck. Yeah.
Everybody's invited to the big duck dinner. As long as it's under 250 people.
Right.
I've never heard of that. I've heard of fishing with dynamite, but I never heard of a.
Oh, yeah. I had this joke. This guy, he's going fishing every day. He walked by the game warden shack. And he'd come back in about half hour with a whole stringer full of fish. Game warden, man, he's a good fisherman. So, like, the third day, he's like, hey, I want to see how you're fishing. Because, man, you're catching a lot of fish. So he takes him out on his boat. He reaches into his bag, pulls out a stick of dynamite, lights it, tosses it in the water. Boom! Fish come floating to the top. He says, you can't do that! That's illegal! And he lights another stick and hands it to the game warden. Says, you gonna talk or you gonna fish?
Are you gonna talk or you gonna fish? Right.
Well, I guess I'm going to drop out.
Well,
In about an
yeah,
hour, so
have a good one.
Rock and roll.
yeah, you guys
Thank
have
you
a
for
good
coming up, AZ. Good to have you here, brother.
Well, I saw you sitting there all by yourself.
Well, it was a pleasure having you come up. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I'll see you all later.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night, man. Rock on. All right. So, if that's the case, I need to call those people with the rabbits. I gotta make sure I go get some rabbits.
You know what really sucks about this Corona shit? As far as timing goes, piss poor timing for me. Because the governor here in Ohio just shut down all the barber shops, and I need to get a haircut because my clippers are dead.
Wait a second. You don't have 250 people in the barbershop?
No, I think they're in Ohio. The governor basically said that he doesn't want like groups of 10 or more. Really, it's strange. So all the barbershops, nail salons, and
Beauty
something.
salons.
Yeah,
Right.
beauty salons. Yeah.
Well, you might have 250 in there.
Yeah,
Well, they're saying
I need a haircut.
20
Usually, I just shave my head like every 3 or 4 months.
Well, especially
Got
during the
excuse,
summer.
But my clip.
Yeah.
got an excuse to go shaggy.
No,
I mean,
I
there's
just
shaggy, and then there's the shaggy to the point where like I wouldn't want to be walking around in public
right.
because like the sideburns are
Well,
going nuts, and the shit's coming out the side of my cap above my ears.
if you were close enough, I'd have my wife cut your hair. She does a pretty good job.
Oh yeah.
I usually don't go to the barbershop.
Yeah, I do it myself. I have for a long time. I've only paid for a haircut like maybe twice in the last 10 years.
You do the bowl cut.
No, I take a pair of electric clippers and I shave my head bald.
Well, I
The
don't shave
floppy.
it bald, but I
You
trim
get
it.
your
If I
Floby.
go to the barber, I just get a high and tight.
There's the gun shop. Oh, they're empty now. That parking lot's full every time I go by there in the daytime.
Yeah, you won't find them open midnight.
Well, it's only 10:30 here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but still after 10 o'clock, you know.
10:30 in Arizona too.
Throbbing Cowboy, do you guys wear Puma?
No.
Oh,
I wear it dry as a bone.
No, we kind of wear camo around here.
Tony Lama.
well, so
My dad was murked in 2002 out in Iraq. Tragedy.
thank you for
I
your
wasn't
second.
even looking
Yeah.
at pants. Oh no. Definitely no. I wear jeans. Fur Wranglers.
Yeah, this is about that. But yeah, no, we just talk about just about anything. But
Current events pretty much has been par for the course for the last month with
yeah,
all the virus bullshit.
but no, we just I need to break out my weapons and clean them and shit. Waiting for my cousin to come back down. Trying to get his help. I can get my my gun cabinets out. Start putting those together and stuff like that. I got to grab a bunch of shit out of my bug out bag.
My plan for later today, after I get back from my shopping and everything, is I'm gonna finally centralize all my ammo storage into one room, and I'll keep 2 ammo cans in the bedroom, just with what I'm going to be keeping in the bedroom for ready access. But I gotta organize shit.
Right.
That wasn't an illegal turn.
Well, I'm gonna get out my knives and my swords and my rifles and get them all disseminated properly. Get
Yeah,
'em
I
all.
gotta lube up. I got a couple cans of sprayable Rem oil. I'm just gonna give everything a good coat and wipe down.
Yeah.
Almost forgot to stop at the Amazon box. Got a new headset. Hope he's better than the one I bought before.
No step on snack. You got that right.
Tony Patriot did a video one time. Him and his wife went out to a local wetland to go for a walk. And right there at the start of the trail, there was a rattlesnake.
Oh, really?
It's like, well, okay, we're not going for the walk now. He's in our way. The snake
Bad omen.
eventually,
Is that what you're
the
saying?
snake eventually left.
Of course. The bad omen. Huh?
But it was so late. By the time the snake was gone, they decided to go home. But he live streamed it.
Yeah. He live streamed it.
And he gave us all a party.
Hey, Willis.
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah.
Probably gets that a lot.
I don't think about them much, so whatever. Whatever a person does, I guess, is their own business. Keep it to yourself. Kind of thing. As far as I care.
All right. Got the headphones.
The one that's in my hand is my favorite gun.
Oops.
That's the one weapon you misuse could kill you. You misuse it, it will kill you. All right, that's enough with that stuff, guys.
Looks like we got to kick a couple people out.
Yeah. Well, here we got a few rules, bud. Actually, just one big rule: don't be a dick. That's our one big rule. Don't get twisted out there and being weird.
And he brought in alternates.
Well, no, it's a raid from some other channel.
Yeah. Just be
Yeah,
respectful.
we try to keep it clean, guys, because we have ladies around.
Yeah. We're across 3 different platforms. We don't even know how many people are watching us. So, yeah, it's all good. Just be respectful. And, yep.
They're all from Twitch, huh?
Yeah. Just a raid coming in from somewhere else. Ever flick a cigarette out a car window, smell something burning in the back seat? So you turn around and find your grandmother. What? Come on, man.
Yeah.
All right. But anyway. So the yeah, that's ridiculous. But good grief, where were we?
Railed.
Hey, kick that gate. Kick that gate. We're right here.
Yeah, that sounds like an
We're
idea.
here at closing time anyway.
Let me pack up real quick.
All right. Same here. Same here. Yeah. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, those airline prices I was talking about, plan is I'm going to come down a couple days early and help you set up for the party.
Oh, sweet.
And then I'll stay for a couple days after and help you clean up. No, I'm getting from the airport.
Oh, kick ass. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff I got to get done it won't take long once we get to getting things going. You know what I'm saying? And now tow truck's supposed to be coming down here soon and helping me out for a while. That's going to be major. That'll be such a godsend, man, to have him down here helping me out because I can get a whole bunch of shit done. I'm telling you what. That I'm just looking forward to getting the greenhouse set up, working on the mill, getting the mill fired up, being able to make timber for the cabins and stuff like that. So,
Don't do it, cat.
getting the shop set up and getting some product out so we get some money coming in. Yeah.
My wife got a good plane ticket once. She was flying home to Chile, and when she was first checking, the price was almost $3,000 for a round trip.
Oh my God.
And then I guess the bird flu broke out in her country, and then the ticket price dropped in half.
We'll have that.
Oh wow.
Right? Amazing what a little pandemic will do, huh? I knew it. It all came after I went to work.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
Someone in the chat.
Yeah. Can you wish my friend Kyle Herman happy birthday? He's turning 62 today.
Happy birthday.
Hey, did you see I bagged 5 rabbits today, man?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Trap. Oh, you bastard. I should have known. I should have known.
You should. Hey, but I did.
It was
find out.
rainy today down there. You ain't gonna be out there playing with live rabbits.
Hey, but I did find a nest of a whole brood of rabbits, and they're all ready to be, down there, in the shallow right behind the garage out here. Yeah, there's about 6 or 7 of them that are nested back in there, and in the fallen trees. There's about 6 or 7 of them that nested back in there, and they're all good size. They're all 2 or 3 year old, ready to go, and they're big and fat right now too. So if I don't get them, the cats will. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But they came they came up past the house. About 3 of them came up past the house just earlier today when I stepped out. I was like, no shit.
Now, are those eastern cottontails, or you guys got a different subspecies out there?
They were kind of close. I don't know if they're eastern or whatever kind of thing, but they definitely were kind of close. They had those big back legs. Yep.
case is huge.
Perfect.
Where are my headphones?
Yeah, they weren't skinny little rabbits, so they're nice and healthy. So, but they're going for the fresh green stuff coming up right now.
Yep, all the shoots.
Yep.
Gosh,
So we got that going on. We got a lot of tall grass I haven't gotten to mowing yet. So out around the outbuildings and stuff like that.
Mm.
Yeah. What are you
I
doing?
was going through my yard. The other day. Like 3 or 4 days ago, I had one of my neighbors stopped in at my store, was telling me that a horse had gotten loose in the neighborhood, and they were chasing it up and down the road earlier that day. I'm like, oh, I don't know. It wasn't my neighbor because he would have told me about it. So I'm walking through my yard. Yeah, the horse was loose. He was walking all over my fucking yard when the ground was all soft. So I got fucking horse prints like 6-8 inches deep all over my yard.
Oh my god. This is where he was.
Nope, battery dropped out.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Goat time.
Yeah. I was gonna say we got.
I think all them Twitch people left. I'm only showing 2 viewers over there, and one of them's me.
Right. The other one's me. Yeah. Ah, shit. I pulled this thing up and didn't load it. But, no, I figure we'll close it down here in 6 minutes.
About 10. Yeah, that'll work. I don't have to get up at the ass crack of dawn, but I do have to get up kind of early today.
Oh, yeah. You working tomorrow?
Thursday, no. Tomorrow's already today for me.
Oh, you working today?
No, I'm off today. I don't go into work again until Friday.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I gotta go back down to the next city and deal with more tax bullshit. If the office is open, I got to call before I leave because I don't want to run out there and find out, oh, we're closed because of the virus.
Yeah, yeah.
And then later in the day, my sister is going to run me out, and I'm going to do some shopping. Try and pick up a case or 2 of pork and beans.
Why
I'm
you
running low.
pork and beans, man?
I love pork and beans.
You love pork and beans. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess then, yeah, get some pork and beans.
Probably. I want to get like maybe 20 pounds of ground beef if I can find it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I tell you what, I'm in these canned soups, man. These like beef stew. That's got a really good one. Sirloin beef, a stew kind of vegetable soup.
Mm-hmm.
Aldi's has got their chunky soup stuff. It's really pretty good.
Does your Aldi's carry like they have this German brand of soups? It's called like Deutsch Krieg or something like that. They're about twice the size of like the chunky style soups. And they have like there's a like an Italian vegetable soup. They have a broccoli and cheese. They got a potato soup. They're pretty damn good.
Like one's a minestrone or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought about picking up one of those. Yeah, they're a bigger can. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, but they're tasty.
Okay.
They're worth it. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, they were only like 20 cents higher than the other cans. And I didn't. I'll go pick up some of those. Because that's the kind of stuff I'm looking at, because I got everything I need.
Yep.
It's like, that every one of those cans you get, it's just another meal. It's done. You know what I'm saying? But I got so much stuff. I could eat here for a couple of years, and I don't need nothing.
Hey, Crow Minion. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Crow Minion's in the house. Rock on. Damn it.
Yeah, Crow, we're going to be shutting down in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So,
we were like, is this nobody
here earlier?
Right.
Yeah, the chat got quiet tonight early.
Yeah.
Anybody lurking? Sound off.
They are. They're out there lurking. Miriam's back there somewhere, Did
you see the video she posted yesterday or today, whatever it was?
I got it queued up, and I haven't gone at it yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't believe silver's down to $12, man. Silver's at $12.
I should go down to the local coin shop down the road and buy some junk silver.
Oh yeah.
Probably a
So
shitload of it at $12 an ounce.
It's a little over $12 an ounce.
Yeah, 1207.
Yeah. Well, did you look at the 3-day spot and see how much it was fluctuating? It was kind of weird.
What was? No, I didn't see the spot fee.
Yeah, let me find the link. I was just looking at it a bit ago.
Oh, there you go. Check him out. Got some new headphones. Some wireless. It's got a dude. That's Bluetooth. It's got a radio frequency in your head. It uses your head as an antenna. You know that, right? He can't hear us. That's why he's got their quiets.
It's noise canceling.
Yeah, probably. You know those things use your head as an antenna.
Okay.
The human battery.
I'm pretty much immune, man. I've been shot so many times.
Yeah. It's so cool. It's like... Oh no, it's all good, Crow. It's just well, sorry you missed it too, man. Oh man. Yeah, Jack, his internet's out for the next couple days or some shit. Yeah.
Seems to be happening all over the place.
Well, it's the satellite systems he's on. I have a feeling they're utilizing communications and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I just lost all the pictures up top. Can you guys hear me? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
These headphones can be worn wired also.
Yeah, here's the 3-day spot.
Okay, I can't really make out what's the yellow line.
Yellow line was yesterday, and the blue line was the day before.
Okay.
Sweet. I gotta stop and get some silver.
Yeah, 1190.
17.
Yeah, the end day. I'm trying to read that. Is this 11,940? Is that what it says? 11,640?
For which line?
March 16th.
It's charging.
The March 17th says 1256, right?
Okay, I'm charging it.
All right, the 17th is the blue line.
And it's
Closed
upper
at
right corner.
56.
1256, yeah.
Yeah. The 18th, yesterday, closed at 11.
Okay, so you've got a Head and Shoulders there. You've got Sway. It's gonna go up again, and then it's gonna go down.
Way undervalued.
Yeah, but you could see.
Yeah.
It'll probably be by the end of the day tomorrow. Probably be in the $13 range. Because you got the buy-in coming. That's why that Head and Shoulders didn't develop on the right there. Yeah. But yeah, no shit, man. So
yeah, Bitcoin's still down.
Less than what I paid.
Yeah, Bitcoin's at 5.3.
Why would silver be down?
Well, 5,300.
Why would silver be
I
down?
don't know.
I don't know. It went down with the market.
Yeah, but why would it go down?
Gold went up, but silver went down.
Correct. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to reason why would silver drop in price if gold moved up.
Might have something to do with the paper silver.
That is confusing.
Maybe people are selling paper silver like crazy.
You know what? That's probably it. We're getting out of the paper market. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I have the app on my phone that tells me the spot price
What's the spot on gold?
as of right now.
What's the spot on gold? Battery.
I'll check.
Because I try to keep an eye on gold and platinum as well.
1476.
And platinum.
Gold is 1476.
And what about platinum?
625.
That's
Yeah,
down.
624 on my end. Yeah,
That's down from
down
what?
$5.
Shit.
Refresh. I still got 625. I went up 1490. Silver went up 31 cents. Gold came down $3.60. So by the end of today, gold went down. Or is it starting now?
Platinum's 30-day price change percentage is 37.5% down.
I
Wow.
seen guys coming to a coin shop with 8 1 ounce coins of platinum.
Yep.
And the spot price was $800 at the time.
They're probably scrapping out catalytic converters and melting them down.
No, these were actually minted coins. US mint.
That's palladium. Palladium's what's in those catalytic converters.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You got a spot on palladium?
Second.
1649 for palladium.
1649?
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's holy shit for palladium. Yeah.
And it's down 40% in the last 30 days.
My brother's got an old Chevy Blazer. an 78 or 87.
That catalytic converter off of there.
Yeah, I take the catalytic converter off that bitch. It's bad anyway. I take it off of there and take it in.
Yeah, I'm going to start buying silver like you do. Melt that stuff down.
Yeah. Well,
I need the bars. Start making my own colloidal.
Yeah, I got that going. So I have to make a video. I'll probably do that. You know what? I'll do that tomorrow. It's gonna be thunderstorming outside, so I ain't got nothing. So I was working on trying to get that squared away. I was supposed to be getting a dog today. I was thinking about doing it tomorrow as well. You're gonna want to move around nothing out there. All the wood's gonna be soaked. So
well, last goat call of the night.
Absolutely. Oh shit!
Hey, Wiz, you still got snow?
No, no, we ain't had snow on the ground for a month. The last snow we had was second week of February.
We had some about a week and a half ago, but it didn't last long.
No, we had snow just the other day.
That's
It snowed for 2 days, and what we got on the ground was less than an inch.
oh,
Yeah, we lucked out this year over my
As
way.
fast as
We
it
didn't
came
have
down.
any. The most significant snowfall we had, all in one go was like maybe 3.5, 4 inches at the most.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, we
Unlike last year, like a week after my dad died, we had like 14 inches in one day and then another 6 the next day. So we got hammered pretty good last year.
right, right, right.
I didn't have to break out the snowplow at all this year, or the snowblower. I didn't even shovel.
I know. I didn't even
I'm
have to
like,
shovel.
anybody that's coming over here, if they can't drive in 2 inches of snow, they don't need to come over.
I think we had a 6-inch snow total accumulation on the ground at one time, and it didn't last long because we were in the 40s the next day, so it started melting off right away.
Yeah.
Holy shit, battery! What do you got? Oh, you having a party? We got this on recording, right? That's it sounds like a soundtrack you would use, like like Pink Floyd kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Later.
Little snippets.
Right. Yeah, Crow. Jack's gonna be out for a few days potentially. So Tracy was in here earlier letting us know, and so hopefully that'll be taken care of, and he'll be back. But in the
It
meantime,
happened before when he was dealing with the wildfires.
right, right. So, rock and roll, man. Hey, Canoes. I'm gonna have to adjust. I mean, I've got to try and figure out something here because I've got to adjust schedules. I mean,
I'm dealing with the same thing. We need to find somebody who has a decent computer who's willing to step up and be an admin.
right. So I'm I'm thinking Lady Liberty, but I don't know that she's capable of doing that at this point in time.
Mm-hmm.
In a stable fashion. But
I wish Clan Mama could do it.
yeah,
She'd be perfect. Another East Coaster.
right, right. And we'd only need it till like 10 o'clock, which would be 11 o'clock Eastern time, because I can come in. I know I can be online at 10, but I work until it gets too dark to work, and then turn around, and then I come in and take a shower, get something to eat, and then I can get online. Well, when it gets dark at 8 o'clock, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, my schedule. I'm like, oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to adjust that because the work out here is priority for me. I hope you understand.
Definitely.
It's like I said, this is a mission from God kind of thing, I guess. So I've got to get a bunch of shit done. You know?
Same here. So how about we close down for the night?
Yeah.
All right. Everybody in the chat, Crow, and any other lurkers, thanks for dropping by.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here and showing up and being a part of the show. Remember, this ain't the
Battery,
Wizard
if you
of
can
Oz
hear
show.
us, we're shutting down.
Yeah. I just want to remind everybody, this isn't the Wizard of Oz show. Okay. This is the Great American Experience. You guys, this is as much yours as mine. Okay. I am not, I'm just the guy, I'm supposed to be just the guy that was picking up the pace so that we could keep the group together. This is all of our show. I don't claim any dominion over it other than I'm the schlub behind the scenes pushing the buttons, keeping it working. Okay. I just want to let everybody know this is not about me. No. And I'm just another one of the guys here. I'm just the latest one to step up and carry the torch for a while, keep the group together. Okay. I love you guys, and I want to keep the group together. And it's just thank God for you guys every day. I really do. And damn it, he took off.
Oh, well.
God bless you all. Doing well, Patriots. Thank you.
Catch you on the flip side.
You know it, brother. I'll talk to you soon. Maybe I'll give you a call tomorrow.